Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Hold on, y'all. Man. Yo. Yo, man. I'm glad that this came up in my feed. I saw this punk Trap Lil Ross, who I already spoke on before. This dude is another culture vulture. Y'all feel me? Make sure y'all hear me right. That's another culture vulture. All right? I can't believe people let this dude into the culture. This dude straight up got punked by the Muslim community. You know what I'm saying? And I was just saying this, though, man. Like, hey, it's going to happen eventually. It's going to happen eventually. And this goes back to my point earlier, what I was making about the whole Trap Lil Ross, the whole complex list, the whole academics. These dudes are phonies, man. They're phonies, dude. And speaking of act, the other part that I wanted to bring up that I thought was really interesting was that this dude was playing, what's his name? Trap, whatever his name is. I mean, the dude ain't even Trap, right? The dude ain't even Trap. But he's playing this dude for however long that he's playing him for. And not once did he show the video, which everybody can see, where this man gets punked. Like, straight up. And this is what I'm trying to say to y'all, man. Like, first of all, he's never been let into my culture. But I always wonder, like, who the heck considers this dude part of the culture, homie? Let's play the clip real quick, man, so y'all know what I'm talking about.
Where you said, on behalf of the Ummah, brother, you made a folly, a fugaboo, where you said that Lil Durk is blaming everything on Viney. To the person,
that's
no, listen.
Said. That is what
but
said.
The,
I can't do this right now,
but no,
bro.
listen. I want you to clear that. No, I need you to clear that up. I need you to,
that's what
brother.
said in court, bro.
But no, that's not what's said in court. That's the legal team. Viney took. Listen, why are you running, my guy?
No,
this is what I'm saying. Viney, listen. This all.
See, the dude wants to be on YouTube all day, right? He wants to be on YouTube all day, but then when somebody confronts him,
I'm telling you, hold on.
You know what I'm saying? Like, when somebody finally confronts him about what he's talking about, then all of a sudden it's like, yo, man, you ain't got nothing to say? Like, now, like, you got to know, dude, that if you're on YouTube and you're getting these complex lists, you see, and this goes back to my point again about how these complex lists are not really accurate. They're not really accurate, man. And this is a fact. It's like, yo, complex. Let me say this to y'all, man. If y'all gonna be putting people on your media journalist list, at least put the people on the media list who are really about it. Like, who are really out there in the streets and really out there finding out what's going on. Not these people out here who are fake journalists and then they want to get all these YouTube subscribers or all these followers, and then once somebody comes and checks you in the street, then you like, oh, well, you didn't think that there's a possibility that this could happen? You see, and I was thinking about Vlad too earlier today, and I was like, you know, I can kind of respect Vlad because I know that he was a DJ in the streets. I don't know if he was really a DJ in the streets, but he was a DJ that was out there putting out his mixtapes, his DVDs, stuff like that. So I know that Vlad was really out there at one point. But this right here just goes to show me that, yo, man, we got dudes out here that are fronting. Dudes out here that are straight fronting. Let me see if I can see your comments real quick, man. I'm trying to make sure that I got you up here. Play this back one more time while I look for this.
On behalf of the Ummah, brother, you made a folly, a fugaboo, where you said that Lil Durk is blaming everything on Viney. To the person,
that's
no,
what
listen.
Said. That is what
but
said.
but
I can't
no,
do this right now,
but no,
bro.
listen. I want you to clear that. No, I need you to clear that up. I need you to,
that's what
brother.
said in court, bro.
But no, that's not what's said in court. That's the legal team. Viney took. Listen, why are you running, my guy? This is what I'm saying. Viney, listen. This is all I'm telling you. Hold on, my Belizean brother.
Dude is running for safety. Like, dude, like, let me say this too, man. As a LA native, you thought that you was going to be able to just come to our city and start like promoting some BS, not to mention that all you talk about is the downfall of rappers and the downfall of the rappers in the community. You don't think that there's a possibility, especially in the city of Los Angeles, that you might get approached by somebody? I mean, I just don't understand. Okay, I get it. Actually, I forgot. Yeah, we're in the age of YouTube, right? We're in the age of social media.
You talk
know what I'm saying?
Is the downfall.
And let me make sure I play this back. I don't understand.
Viney took. Listen, why you running, my guy? This is what I'm saying. Viney, listen. This is all I'm telling you. Hold on, my Belizean brother. Listen, all I'm saying is Viney took accountability and then tried to drag Durk in.
Why did DD's lawyers say that Vonnie is touching with the cartel?
Okay, I have no idea. All I'm saying is we don't want you to put the narrative out there.
All right, well, congratulations. At least you're trying to, listen, man, you should have stayed there and had a conversation with him. You act like you're this big-time journalist. Why are you running? The funny thing is that I ain't seen academics or anybody talk about this. Yeah, the funny thing is that this dude acts like he's a journalist, and then once people want to turn around and do their journalism on you, you ain't got nothing to say. But on top of that, it's like, yo, man. Here, I'm gonna say it in a minute. Let me just play this, and then we're gonna start.
I have no idea. All I'm saying is, the person knows. Listen,
that is what was said. I can't do this right now,
but no,
I appreciate that.
I want you to clear that. No, I need you to clear that up. I need you to,
that's what was said in court, bro.
But no, that's not what's said in court. That's the legal team. Viney took. Listen, why are you running, my guy? This is what I'm saying. Viney, listen. This is all I'm telling you. Hold on, my Belizean brother. Listen, all I'm saying is Viney took accountability and then tried to drag Durk in.
Why did DD's lawyers say that Vonnie is touching with the cartel?
I have no idea. All I'm saying is we don't want you to put the narrative out there that Lil Durk is on the stand or testifying against anybody. You said Durk is blaming it on him.
He is.
He's not. The legal team is saying he has nothing to do with Viney except the responsibility for it. Do you understand? Do you understand the difference, sir? Huh?
The dude right here ran the security faster than you could think of, man. That's what I'm trying to say, y'all. We got these fake people in this hip-hop media. And the other interesting thing about this is that your boy Academics that calls himself #1 because Complex is a PSYOP organization, obviously. I know they ain't gonna like me saying that, but hey, Complex, I know you see me. I know you see me. Like, yo. You gonna put a PSYOP as #1 because you part of the PSYOP agenda. Dude might have an OVO chain. Good for you, man. Good for you. No disrespect to Drake. I like Drake. But who's really rocking an OVO chain? Like, to be honest with you, I ain't rocking no OVO chain in LA. Who's gonna go to LA and rock an OVO chain? You gonna really rock an OVO chain in LA? No disrespect, but it's like, come on. Like, the game, like, some of y'all gonna bring up the game. Some of y'all might bring up the game. And let me just tell you this right now, man. The game is delusional. He's delusional. I think we all can say. The game is delusional right now. So, who's really going to rock an OVO chain in LA? But not just that. Who's going to rock an OVO chain in New York? I don't know. Is like rocking an OVO chain in New York even cool these days? I don't know. So it's like, oh, okay, you think you really cool because you got the OVO chain. And that's the point that I'm making, man. It's like, you went and played your boys' videos all day. I'm speaking of Academics, right? You went and played your boys' videos all day today from the Lil Durk trial, from the case of Lil Durk. And not once did we see you talk about him getting punked outside by the Muslims. I think that's a pretty important thing to journalize, right? Like, isn't that like pretty much an important thing to journalize? What up, Mama T Brooklyn? I think I just saw you on the Facebook. I was trying to figure out how to pull y'all up. Much an important. See, now I got my shit playing back to me. What up, Mama T Brooklyn? I think I just saw you on the Facebook. Yeah, I got you playing back right there. All right, making sure I got you. Jump on the YouTube though, because the Facebook, we're not gonna really be doing Facebook anymore. So make sure you jump on the YouTube or the TikTok. Thank y'all. Fell off bad. Late 90s, early 2000s was the peak. I agree with you, Kareem. Shout out, man. Thank you for the comments. Make sure you guys are double tapping the screen. Double tap the screen. We're just getting started, so it helps get the likes going. It gets more people up in here. You know what I'm saying? We get the algorithm push. I'm about to speak some real, yo. Yo, today, Trap Lord Ross, and I got to get back in my comments for those of you that were hating on the videos. Some of y'all were hating on the videos saying that, yeah, thank you for the likes. I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what TikTok wants, so we got to give TikTok what TikTok wants. Whew. Let me say something, man. I'm so happy that I saw this footage of Trap Lil Ross getting checked outside the courthouse at the Little Durk trial. Like, this amongst other things, you know, I guess I can't say the other things I did. I'm under contract and I'm obligated to where I'm not allowed to speak on it as of yet or now. So I'll just keep it quiet. But other than a few other things I've done today, which was a very strange day. I gotta tell you, today it was kind of a strange day for me. And you know what's funny? As I was actually thinking about going, well, I'll just save that for later. But yeah, man, other than that, just looking on the internet and just doing other things, I'm so happy in a way that this came across my feed of Trap Ross or whatever his name is getting checked by the Muslims outside of the courthouse as he needed to be. I am tired of these culture vultures. Thank you, Mama T Brooklyn. I appreciate you. Let's play this if you haven't seen it yet. You need to see this. You need to see this because this is what I'm talking about. They got culture vultures in our media. This dude gets checked by the Muslim community and he ain't got nothing to say and he wants to run behind the security in the courthouse where all the police are. Sound the alarm. And your boy Academics didn't say nothing about it. He didn't say nothing about it. Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now. Give me your pain. You said rap is no more. Okay. I feel you on that. I feel you. A lot of people have been saying that. Well, at least mainstream is what they've been saying. That hip hop is no more. Let me tell you this, man. After I saw Trap Lil Ross get checked, literally checked. He didn't even get checked. The dude just walked up to him and was just like, yo, what's up, man? Like, hey, let me talk to you. You spitting misinformation about what's going on in the trial. Dude took off running. Thank you to Round the Rapper for the likes. I appreciate you, fam. And thank you, Alchemy Fusion. What's good? Yo, dude took off running back to the courthouse today. And I'm like, yo, man. Yo, this dude is just asking you some questions. Now, I will admit, on Trap Lil Ross's behalf, maybe homeboy was a little bit in his personal space. I'll admit that. I might have been like, hey, man, you know what? If you want to ask me some questions, let's talk. But back up a little bit, homie. Back up. You're a little too close. But you see, this dude, Trap Lil Ross, is not a real man. And like I said, I got to get back to some of y'all in the YouTube comments. Because some of y'all was just like, oh, Trap Lil Ross, he does this and he does that and he's pretty good at this journalism. And nah, man, after this dude just got punked right here on the street, I don't want to hear nothing else about it anymore. This dude got punked. This dude ran. He was running with his security guard. with his security guard, and his security guard wasn't even protecting him. You know why? Because his security guard was a black man. And the security guard was like, well, why don't you answer those black men? That's it. Yo, your security guard didn't even protect you, fam. No, you ain't my fan, but I'm just saying, man, you ain't even part of the culture. Who let this dude into the fucking culture, man? And I never said he was part of the culture. But Complex, y'all trying to pretend like this dude is part of the culture? Like this dude is part of hip-hop media? Y'all better get the fuck out of here with that shit. Fake ass Complex. Y'all fucking fake, man. They putting these fake ass, and then your boy Academics is gonna play Trap Lil Ross all day for like 2 hours. But not once did you put the video up of him getting punked outside the courthouse. Not once did he put one video of his boy getting checked. Your white boy, like, I mean, it's all good. We ain't trying to be racist or anything like that. But it's like, yo, your white homie that ain't even from the United States. Your white homie that's from London or from Europe. He ain't even from America. You didn't put up your homie from Europe getting checked in Los Angeles? Nah, you didn't want to put that up, homie. Fake shit, dude. Fake shit, man. That's my little rant. Yo, let me play this clip real quick for those of you that haven't seen it. Check this out.
On behalf of the Ummah, brother, you made a folly, a fugaboo, where you said that Lil Durk is blaming everything on Viney. To the person,
that's
no,
what
listen.
Said. That is what
but
said.
but
I can't
no,
do this right now,
but no,
bro.
listen. I want you to clear that. No, I need you to clear that up. I need you to,
that's what
brother.
was said in court, bro.
But no, that's not what's said in court. That's the legal team. Viney took. Listen, why are you running, my guy? This is what I'm saying. Viney, listen. This is all I'm telling you.
Why are you running, my guy? Oh, this was nowhere else to be seen, but on other social media platforms.
Hold on, my
Shout
believing
out
brother. Listen, all I'm saying is Viney took accountability and then tried to drag Durk in.
Why did DD's lawyers say that Vonnie is tapping with the cartel?
I have no idea.
Asking a question as he's walking away with his security guard.
Yeah, all I'm saying is we don't want you to put the narrative out there that Lil Durk is on the stand or testifying against anybody. You said Durk is blaming it on him.
He is.
He's not. The legal team is saying he has nothing to do with Viney except the responsibility for it. Do you understand?
Look at how this dude ran into the courthouse. Yo, this dude ran. He didn't even want to stand there to answer any questions. Like, homeboy was just asking you questions. Now, let me just check something real quick. He shouldn't have put his hands on him right here. This is what I do agree. Don't put your hands on people, especially other grown men. Don't put your hands on me. I mean, I don't know. You might get around like that, but don't put your hands on me.
You made a folly, a fugger.
I don't like how he's doing that.
Where you said that.
So I understand how he was hostile right here, but
Lil Durk is blaming everything on Viney. To the person,
that's
no,
what
listen.
Said. That is what
but
said.
but
I can't
no,
do this right now,
but no,
bro.
listen. I want you to clear that. No, I need you to clear that up. I need you to,
that's what
brother.
was said in court, bro.
But no, that's not what's said in court. That's the legal team. Viney took. Listen, why are you running, my guy? This is what I'm saying. Viney, listen. This is all I'm telling you. Hold on, my believing brother. Listen, all I'm saying is Viney took accountability and then tried to drag Durk in.
Why did DD's lawyers say that Vonnie is tapping with the cartel?
I have no idea. All I'm saying is we don't want you to put the narrative out there that Lil Durk is on the stand or testifying against anybody. You said Durk is blaming it on him.
He is.
He's not. The legal team is saying he has nothing to do with Viney except the responsibility for it. Do you understand? Do you understand the difference, sir? Huh? Okay. On behalf of the Ummah, brother, you made a
all right, yeah, so we saw that. Dude ran back into the courthouse. Really funny too, because it's like he ran back into the courthouse as if they were going to protect him because he knew that he was white. And isn't it interesting how the black man stood outside? Does anybody else find this a little intriguing? Shout out Duran the rapper. I appreciate you for the likes coming in, man. I listened to some of your music. It's pretty dope too, by the way. Let me go to some of your comments. What were you saying? I know one of y'all was saying one thing. And make sure you guys share this too so we can get more people up in here. Late 90s, early 2000s peak. I agree with you on that. Wait, I don't know about early 2000s peak, but late 90s when it went. He ain't like that. He ain't like that. Yeah, right, Duran. I see you now. I had to get my little rant off. You know what I'm saying? But let's see here. Did you know that Broadway is doing the Nutcracker hip hop style? I did not know that, but I'm not surprised. Thank you, Captain E-Rock for that comment. I'm gonna have to check that out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, your music's dope. I listened to the song that you had on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Where you was talking about, you know, the alphabet and all that. I don't want to get too much into that because, you know, I can't for certain reasons. I just signed a contract with the Illuminati, so they told me I'm not allowed to talk about that anymore. You know, nah, I'm just kidding, but almost. So the Illuminati told me, hey, you know, if you want to grow, you can't talk about this anymore. But yeah, I agree with your song though. I agree with your song. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought your song was definitely on point about talking about what they're doing to the men, especially black men. And you know, I listen to what people send me. I mean, like I said, I used to work in the A&R department at Sony. That was my job. My job was to discover new talent. So that's why I listen to new talent. To tell you the truth, I actually listen to new talent more than I listen to what's already famous. I actually find it more fun to listen to music that's not super famous than music that's already famous. Like Kendrick Lamar, Kanye West, Post Malone, Tyler the Creator, Earl Sweatshirt. Who else? A few others I can't think of off the top of my head, but like all these dudes I was listening to way before they were famous. Way before they were famous. I knew all, like when I saw Post Malone, when I met Post Malone, and Post Malone wasn't even big at the time, by the way. I saw Post Malone at a bar. This dude was performing at a bar, yo, with like 50 people, which is dope. That was still dope to me. The crowd was lit. Crowd was like a White Iverson. And I remember I told Post Malone straight up, I was like, yo, man, you know what? I think you're going to be famous, homie. I think you're going to be famous. Now, I had no idea that Post Malone was going to be as famous as he became. Yo, if I would have known that Post Malone was going to be as famous as he become, I would have did like a fucking interview with him or told him like, hey man, let me sing you some beats, dude. I got to get you on a song. I got to get you on a track, homie. Like, I didn't know Post Malone was going to be that famous. Like, I had a feeling he was going to be famous, but I didn't think he was going to be that famous. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude's like Super Bowl. This dude's doing like the World Series and shit and Super Bowl. Shout out Post Malone, though. He was actually cool. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, yo, man, I didn't know Post Malone was going to get that big. I was like, yo, oh, Anderson .Paak. Anderson .Paak's another one. And Anderson .Paak always be around. I always see Anderson .Paak around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Post Malone did the country thing. You're right. He's another vulture. You're right. He did the country thing. He was good when he did White Iverson. Like when he was doing the rapping. That's what I was on him on. I was like, okay, like, yeah, he was coming. You can look this up on my YouTube too. Even if y'all, for those of y'all that don't believe me, I actually have evidence of this. If you go to my YouTube channel right now, you'll see that I have footage of Post Malone before he became famous. I have footage of on my YouTube. And you know what's funny too? Is the footage is not even, it don't even have that many views. It has like, for Post Malone, it don't have that many views. It has like 10,000. Like 10,000 views. And I'm like, man, this is Post Malone. Maybe the footage wasn't that great and the quality's not that great. So maybe that's why the video hasn't done as well. But I'm like, man, 10,000 views for like Post Malone before he was famous. I filmed some of it. Post Malone performing at a bar. You should go back and look at it. Humble beginnings. I give him his props though. Like I said, if I knew he was going to be as famous as he became, I would have been like, yo, dude, we gotta work together. But you know, that's what happens. That's why like now I don't take things for granted. When I see a rapper who has skills or who has talent, I'm all about it. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Mama T Brooklyn, thank you. I appreciate you. You said that's crazy. White boy got scared. You saw that? Dude got so scared. Dude ran into the fucking courthouse. He ran into the courthouse. You said you remember Kanye with the backpack and skateboard, him and Tyler the Creator are musical. Oh, let me say it in the mic. You said you remember Kanye with his backpack and skateboard, him and Tyler. Yeah, the Creator with the skateboard are musical geniuses. Love Post too, for sure. They're mixing hip hop and country now too. It's crazy. Yeah, it really is. Like I'm gonna give you a secret. If you're an up and coming rapper right now, it don't take my idea, but it's all good because I already know Google and everybody's trying to steal my ideas anyways. If you are an up and coming rapper right now, I suggest that you do country music and rap together. You do country and rap like how Post Malone's doing it, you'll blow up. You'll blow up right now. Like that's what I would say. That's what I'm doing. I was actually working on a new rap album. I'm thinking my new rap album, I probably gotta have like one country song on there. I'm probably gonna do like one country song. One country hip hop song on my new album for sure. Little twist of Shabuzi, yeah. And if you Google, yeah, you can. Man, these country beats sound like trap beats now. If you Google Shabuzi before Shabuzi came out, Shabuzi was a rapper. You know what I'm saying? He was a rapper before he came out. I got you, Juggaloo. I might let some people up in a minute. Westside Gun and Conway are great listens. Yeah, I like Westside Gun. But you know what's really interesting, Dylan? Is that Westside Gun and Conway the Machine both have less streams than Sexy Red put together. Isn't that weird? Sexy Red alone has more streams. Let me repeat that. Sexy Red alone, which I think most of us on this stream can admit that's degenerate music. Sexy Red alone has more streams than Conway the Machine and Westside Gun put together. So I think that's something that we need to pay attention to. But yeah, like you were saying, like to go back to this Trap La Ross, man. Yo, man, I gotta say, especially let me tell y'all something. Hopefully y'all can hear me right. Let me know in the chat if you guys can hear me right. Can you guys hear me okay in the chat? Mama T Brooklyn, I know we're getting just started on YouTube, but you know, once we get to like almost an hour, we start to elevate on YouTube. So I hope you here with me. Can you hear me? Because I'm about to break down some knowledge, yo. I went through some crazy shit today. I just had a meeting with the Illuminati today. And I'm going to leave it at that. But I'm going to tell you, your boy had a meeting with the Illuminati today. They're probably watching me right now as I'm telling you this. They told me, they're like, oh, we watched your streams. We saw you did this and we saw you did that. I was like, I didn't know y'all was watching me like that. They was like, yo, we watched all your streams and we saw you did this. We saw you did that. We saw this was the one that was really surprising. Thank you for the coins coming in. What up, Jose? What up? Strangest shit, like strangest day I ever had, man. One of the strangest days I've ever had. Like looking back, in the beginning I was like, oh, this is really exciting. And then once afterwards I'm like, oh, that was really fucking weird. Yeah, I was like, yo, this is fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Like I'm in a whole room full of, like, can I say, I'm not talking about what happened in the meeting. I'm not saying that. For those of you that are watching, I know some of y'all might be watching. I'm not talking about what happened in the meeting. I'm just talking about the scenario of the meeting. Can I speak on this? This was weird. How I'm in a boardroom with a bunch of people around in a boardroom. And they're just like, hey, so tell us. I was like, yo, this shit is weird. Yo. I was like, I wish I could get a video of that so I could show it to y'all. I'm about to ask them. I'm about to be like, hey, can I get like a little clip of that so I could put it on my so they're gonna be like, hell no, you cannot, even though I know. Man, I'm sorry, yo, I gotta say, like, put this down as evidence. I know that they're gonna probably try to take some of my ideas. I know that they are. So let this be a witness, because yo, we cannot give our $1 million ideas to these $1 million companies while they make millions and millions of dollars, and I'm over here. These motherfuckers want to raise my rent. They want to raise my rent, but they don't want to fix anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all want to raise my rent about to the maximum, not even what you're supposed to be. You're trying to raise my rent to 10%, which is like the maximum. I think it's actually more than 10% once I look into it. Yo, you know what we paying for rent out here in LA? It's ridiculous. You see what I'm repping right here, Crenshaw, yo. That's why I said with Trap Lil Ross, and I'm gonna come back to you, punk. You punk. Yo, I'm so glad this dude got checked. And this dude ran into the courthouse like a bitch. Ran into the courthouse like a biatch, yo. And it's like, yo, man, we gotta have some people like speak on it. Like, yo, man. Like this is who complex? You putting this dude who was running into the courthouse behind the police? You was running behind the police? Because oh, you thought you was gonna be able to hide behind your YouTube channel all day. You see, I do this, man. I go out in the streets. Not saying that that's always a great thing and smart thing to do, but I be out there in the streets. I get respect from the religions. I get respect from the community. I get respect from the streets for the most part. Of course, there's always gonna be some knuckleheads out there. But for the most part, I get respect from the gangbangers. I could go chill with the gangbangers, and then I can go chill with the Illuminati, and I still get respect. You feel what I'm saying? But it's like some of these dudes, they just get maybe respect from the Illuminati, but they ain't getting no respect from the streets. Like, you can't walk amongst the streets. The streets don't respect you. When I walk amongst the streets, and I'm not saying that there ain't gonna be like some whatever out there that might try to test you. That's always, you know, you always got to be ready for that. What, you think you just gonna do this YouTube and someone that's watching ain't gonna be like, hey man, what up with this? But I'm happy that when I walk through the streets, most of the time, mostly, I'd say pretty much all the time, if anybody's hating on me, they're just a hater, or they're a fed. They're either a fed, they're an undercover cop, or you know, their secret society trying to implement psychological warfare. Most of the people that walk amongst these streets, when I see them and they say that, hey, I seen you on YouTube, they be like, hey, you know what? Or TikTok, they be like, hey, you know what? I respect your takes, man. I like what you doing, and I want to say thank you. Yeah, I want to say thank you. Thank you to those of you on the internet, but also thank you to those of you in the streets. When they see me in the streets, they say, yo, man, I respect your takes. It's funny when you see these other internet dudes, they can't even walk around without security guards. Now, I know, like I said, I know there's some people out there that are crazy. But it's like, yo, dude, yo, man, you gonna think you gonna just do some journalism and you don't think that some people might have questions for you, and what you're going to do is just run inside the courthouse? Yeah, crazy, man. Shout out Mama T Brooklyn. Thank you. I will be careful. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. Dude thought he was going to walk through LA talking trash like he does on his stupid YouTube channel. And it's fine. You can do whatever you want to do on your platform. But the point of the matter is that this dude's going to really like go out there and say like he's a journalist and he ran like that. And from what it looks like that's his security guard. Let's see. Hold on. Let me lock this in. It looks like it's his security guard. That's just because I could just tell by the positioning. So funny. And Academics plays this dude for about an hour. and
for? Do you
doesn't show this
understand?
clip.
Do you understand the difference, sir? Huh?
Do you understand the difference, sir?
Testifying against anybody. This is what I'm saying. Viney, listen, this is all I'm telling you. Hold on, my Belizean brother. Listen, all I'm saying is Viney took accountability and then tried to drag Durk in.
Why did DD's lawyers say that Vonnie is tag team with the cartel?
I have no idea. All I'm saying is we don't want you to put the narrative out there that Lil Durk is on the stand or testifying against anybody. You said Durk is blaming it on him.
He is.
He's not. The legal team is saying he has nothing to do with Viney except the responsibility for it. Do you understand?
It sounds like it's a good
Do you
conversation.
understand the difference, sir?
Do you understand the difference, sir? Do you understand the difference? It sounds like it's a good conversation. Dude took off running. What a bitch. Complex, I better never see this dude on your hip hop journalist list ever again. If we do, we need to boycott Complex. Moving forward, one of y'all made a good point. It's the consumer. It's time for the consumer to wake up. And that's what I'm here for, to help wake the consumer up. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate you, man. Yes, you're right about that, Keith. I appreciate your point. Thank you, Keith. Let me go through some of the comments. Holy ish in LA. Yeah. Who you talking about, G? I'm talking about Trap Lil Ross. Lil Ross, the white dude from United Kingdom. Fly, thank you. You said when America tried to blackball NYC is when rap fell off. You know, I think there's some truth to your concept, but I also think that when the record industry, especially the mainstream record industry, I think that when they tried to, you know, stop signing conscious rappers, I think that's when hip hop fell off. I think that's when we have this degeneracy going on. Like, if you really want to break it down, this whole situation outside the courthouse, and let's also mention the fact that we got like 2 different trials going on, probably more than that. But right now we got 2 high profile trials going on, right? We have the Lil Durk case, which is what we're discussing right here. And we have the Tupac trial, right? We have 2 pretty big trials going on in hip hop culture right now. The Tupac case, that's a whole nother story. Let's worry about that in the second half of the show. Make sure you guys are still liking the stream, following the stream, all that. I appreciate you guys liking and subscribing, because we're going to speak on some realness right now, which is what we need to on a Taco Tuesday. What's happening right here, all right, is it's all degeneracy. You feel what I'm saying? It's all degeneracy. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate you. Yeah, we have nothing but degeneracy going on. Like the whole trial itself. Like Lil Durk should not even be in the situation that he's in. He shouldn't even be in the situation that he's in. The reason why he's in the situation that he's in is because his dumbass went and rapped about the crimes that he committed. What an idiot. I'm going to go ahead and say it. What an idiot. Okay, that was the first mistake. Dude, you went and you rapped about the crimes that you committed? You see, the reason why he was doing this stupid shit, most likely, was because his father was in prison and wasn't there to guide him correctly. So first of all, just you being in jail for what you're being in jail for is just stupid in the first place. Let's really put that out there. Like, it's funny when I see people, and you're right, there's some things that Vlad says on this, and thank you for the likes, fam, appreciate you. There's some things that Vlad says on this that I completely disagree with. Of course, right? like Vlad, I try to respect you sometimes, but sometimes it's like, yo, dude, you say things that really do make you look like a culture vulture. And Trap LaRosse is like, he's like the mini-me version of Vlad. Just this white fucking nerd who likes hip-hop music. The only reason why I give Vlad a little bit more respect than him, Trap LaRosse, is because Vlad used to DJ, allegedly. Never really saw him on any turntables, though. Haven't seen a video of him on a turntable yet. Haven't really. He said he did a mixtape. Okay. Is there any footage of you on a turntable? You can find footage of me rapping. You can find footage of me making beats. I do this for real. Academics is the fucking Diddy of hip hop media. He's the Diddy. You know Diddy? You know when Diddy did Bad Boy Records? It was like, okay, yeah, you got a couple of hits. Yeah, you might have a couple cool tracks. But overall, no, dude, what you did to the culture, you fucked up the culture. Excuse my French. But I got to keep it real here. So Durk goes on to post this right here, which y'all can see. His playlist that's motivating him. Oh, now all of a sudden, you want to play motivational rap. You want to play Love Yours by J. Cole. You want to play Everything by Kanye West. Some of this other stuff in here is trash. But I thought it was like interesting that it was like, yo, now I'm listening to motivational rap while he's fighting his case. That's what he said. And I'm like, yo, man, why wasn't you doing that motivational rap before you got locked up? So you know, that like goes back to some of the points, right, that some of y'all were making. That's what he said. And I want to check something real quick. I want to make sure we're good on Facebook. So you know, that like goes. Sorry for the feedback. I just want to make sure we're good. I see some comments coming in. True. I saw your comment on Facebook. I just wanted to make sure I had your comment on Facebook. You said academics only got fame because of Tekashi 6ix9ine. Yeah, I remember you saying that. You said you're not fond of Drake because his street credit is all about and is all bought and paid for or fake. Exactly. Yeah, like when Drake was an actor. Drake was an actor acting like a white kid. Even thankfully Kendrick finally said, yo, man, I hate the way you say the word nigga. The dude didn't say nigga. He would say nigger. Yeah, them niggers over there. You can say nigger all day on the internet, but you can't say the F word. Just a little fun fact there, a little fact. Hold on, let's see. Hip hop is not on the radio. Absolutely, Alchemy. I agree with you. Hip hop is not on the radio. It isn't with the culture. Exactly. But you know what, though? The other part is that it's not just that hip hop is not on the radio. What it's also is that hip hop this hip hop media list is fake. And we can see it now. It's like, yo, after this footage right here of this punk running into the courthouse, and it's like, yo, if you would have stood there and defended yourself like a man, I would have more respect for Trap LaRosse. I would have more respect for him. If he sat there and said, like, okay, well, instead of like running away, he was like running and looking back behind him like, hey, well, he did say that. Lil Durk did say that. And academics, you're not You posted about him today covering the courthouse trial of Lil Durk, but not once did you post your boy getting punked outside? Sound the alarm. Yo, like, let's keep it real, y'all. Let's keep it real. Like, talk about everything that's going on. Oh, I thought you was a journalist. Look, man, I might not agree with everything that happens, especially with my camp and my people, but I might be like, hey, like, some things we don't have to talk about, okay? Some things I get it. Like, some things Charlemagne, I get. He's just like, I'm not even going to address that. But yo, some of y'all out here that call yourselves journalists, y'all need to address that, or you need to stand on what you said. You can't run behind the police. And for some reason, they stayed outside. They didn't want to go into the courthouse for some reason. They stayed outside. I would have went and asked those questions. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yo, Juggaloo, I see you. Let's try to stay on topic, though. We'll talk about your top 10 later. Hip-hop, yeah, it's not on the radio. Let's see. Joey, what'd you say? My thing is, you wouldn't say it fell off because of, we're talking about hip-hop here. You said you would say that your thing is that hip-hop fell off because of many different styles we got. But there is a lot of copycats out there. The originality is lacking. Yeah, I agree. You're right. The hip-hop police. R6 Smokes, you said that sheesh fell off when the mumble rappers came in. You're absolutely right, man. Thank you for saying that. Future is one of the worst rappers that have ever happened. And by the way, while we're on the subject, because Lil Wayne is the one who birthed mumble rappers, I was listening to Lil Wayne today because I hear a lot of y'all say the Carter 3. I have to go back and really study the whole album, but I listened to his major hit, right? Chameleonaire. Yeah, thank you, Juggaloo. Chameleonaire. Or Chameleonaire made a song called Hip Hop Police. Yeah, you're right. That's Vlad and all them for sure. Hip hop has been made personalized for the elite brands and no one else. I love it. Mike, you said hip hop fell off in 2010. I think before that, but okay. Everybody today used the same recipe and nobody knows how to ride the beat. I agree. Wayne is the GOAT. Here we go. It's all fine. Let me fry you right now on that. Carter 3 was not fire. Carter 3 was not fire, in my opinion. I listened to it. He's like, I'm a young millionaire. What was the word? What was the lyric he said? On the a milli. He said, I'm a young millionaire. What was the next line that he said? Can y'all say? Like, he put millionaire in like 4 or 5 symbols. I'm a young millionaire. And then what was the next line? I was like, that shit is trash. That shit is trash. He wasn't even making sense in that rap. If you actually really go and you listen to the lyrics, he was not even making sense. He said he would talk about one thing and then he would jump to another thing and then he would jump to another thing. There was like no context in his raps. I'm gonna pull it up, man. I'm gonna pull it up. I don't care if the like copyright comes up. I'm gonna pull it up. A Milli. That's like Lil Wayne's biggest song, one of his biggest songs, right? And I was like listening to the first verse. I'm a young millionaire. How do y'all think that shit is dope? I just don't get it, man. I really don't get it. That shit is so fucking whack. Nah, see, this ain't even it.
Money millionaire, tougher than Nigerian hair.
Yeah, I'm a young millionaire, tougher than Nigerian hair. That shit is whack, yo. That shit is trash. I'm sorry. I'm not saying I'm sorry, but because I'm not sorry. But where I come from, you gotta have better lyrics than that, man. I'm a young millionaire, tougher than, yeah, thank you, Mike. Tougher than Nigerian hair. That shit is trash. When I heard that today, I literally started laughing. I literally was like laughing hysteriously. I couldn't help it. I was like, wow, that's like such the biggest trash that I've ever heard in a rap. I'm a young millionaire, tougher than Nigerian hair. No, that shit is trash.
My criteria compared to your career just isn't fair. I'm a venereal disease.
He said he's a venereal, you already know the word, right? He called himself a venereal. A venereal. Y'all think that's dope?
Like a menstrual bleed through the
Like a menstrual bleed. He said he's a venereal. Like a menstrual bleed. Like that shit is so trash. That shit is so trash. I can't believe that people actually think that shit is bars. Bars! Bars! Like if you're in the studio, let's be honest. Okay, Duran, I know you can rap. I've heard some of your rap. If you were in the studio and you heard some dude say, if I went into the studio with you and I told you, yo, man, I'm a rapper, dude. I'm a rapper, which I am. But I told you, like, I'm a better rapper than you. I'm a better rapper than you. You can't out-rap me. Duran, I'm talking to you because I know you can rap, right? I say I'm a better rapper than you, right? And then I go into the studio and then you hear me bust, I'm a young millionaire, tougher than Nigerian hair. Would you say that was dope? Be honest. If I wasn't famous yet, would you really say that was dope?
the pencil and leak on the sheet of the tablet in my mind. Cause I don't write shit cause I ain't got time.
I don't write shit cause I ain't got time. Okay, that part was cool.
But my seconds, minutes, hours go to the almighty dollar and the almighty power of that chopper. Sister, brother, son, daughter, father, motherfucker, copper, got the Maserati.
Not saying nothing. Not the thumper. He's not saying anything in that rap. It was a different time. Yeah, okay. It's only one song though. No, he's got lots of songs like that, man. This is his biggest song. I'm going off of his biggest song. You feel what I'm saying? I'm going off of his biggest song. This is one of his biggest songs.
On a bridge, pussy poppin'.
Y'all say Carter 3 is the best album or one of the best Lil Wayne albums.
Tell a copper.
Y'all say that. This is the best Wayne album. That's what a lot of people say.
You can't catch them, you can't stop them. I go by them goon rules. If you can't beat them, then you pop them. You can't man them, then you mop them. You can't stand them, then you drop them.
You can't stand them, then you mop them. You can't stand them, then you drop them. You can't stand them, then you mop them. Then you stand them, then you drop them. Trash. Yo, I'm sorry. Like we're like I said, I'm not sorry. I'm just trying to be real. Or being real, that this is just trash. This is really trash. It's really trash. It's a cool beat. It's a cool beat and it's a cool concept. And his flow is okay. I think that's what you guys are getting confused by. I think you guys are getting confused by the flow and the concept of what they were trying to accomplish. But if you really break down the lyrics, he's not saying anything in the lyrics. He's absolutely not saying anything. And what's probably better, so we don't get it copyrighted. I'm a young millionaire, tougher than Nigerian hair. That shit is so trash. So trash. I listened to that today. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna really study his lyrics. But you see, y'all say it's a different time, which is what I disagree with you on, because you can go back and you can listen to Nas, Illmatic, which I have right here on the wall. You can go back and listen to Nas Illmatic, which came out way before the Carter 3, and his lyrics I think still resonate today. So let's not use it was a different time excuse. Got the Maserati dancing on the bridge, pussy popping. Tell the coppers, ha ha ha, you can catch him, you can't stop him. I go by them goon rules. If you can't beat him, then you pop him. You can't man him, then you mop them. You can't stand them, then you drop them. You pop them because we pop them like Orville Redenbacher. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so trash. That's so trash. That's so trash. He said pop. What did he say? Pop. He said pop him like 3 times. He said pop him 3 times. 3. Pop him 3 times, yo. All right, let me play that one. He said pussy poppin', tell them coppers you can't stop him. Gulu rules. If you can't beat him, then you pop him. You can't make them mop them, so you drop them. You pop them again like the popcorn. Remember the popcorn? Orville Redenbacher? Oh. That's such trash.
It leave me no choice.
I'll play the one that you wanted me to listen to. Let's play it. It's such trash. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to hate on Wayne. If you like Lil Wayne, that's cool. But it's like, please stop putting this guy, like trying to put this guy in the top 10 rappers of all time. Please stop. Please stop. Like, if you're gonna put somebody in the top 10 rappers of all time, what are you talking about? I'm making shit up. I'm reading his lyrics right here off of his lyrics. Homeboy Anthony said I'm making shit up. He said he's gonna pop him like Orville Redenbacher. That's like the dumbest shit I ever heard, yo. It was dumb then, and it's still dumb today. Like, I think Jay-Z, Reasonable Doubt, aged much better. You said, don't forget, Lil Wayne never really wrote lyrics. Yeah, popcorn, exactly. You said Bloody Mary? Okay, let me go back in. He has the hardest lines on a song in Steady Moppin' with Gucci Mane. I bet. I mean, Gucci Mane's not really that much better either. He was going off the dome. Migo Money. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Big L went off the dome too. Weezy was better as a teenager. I don't know about that, but I think he got better as he got older. I don't agree with that. Let's play Bloody Mary real quick. Or let's look up the lyrics. Well, let's hear the cadence, and then I'll look up the lyrics. I'll tell you right now, Nas is definitely a better rapper than Lil Wayne. I think that you can go back, you can listen to Nas' Illmatic. It still sounds good today. You can listen to Kool G Rap, his first album. It's still good today. You can listen to Eric B. and Rakim's, which I have right here on the wall. You can listen to Eric B. and Rakim's first album. It's still good today. Public Enemy, first album, still good today. Slick Rick, might sound a little dated here and there, but it's still pretty decent. Wu-Tang, 36 Chambers. You know what? I'd say this. Wu-Tang 36 Chambers might sound a little dated to Gen Z because the beats and the way the RZA was making those beats was so on different technology. But I feel like Wu-Tang Forever, when they were like, you know, using live instruments and you could tell like Wu-Tang motherfucker, it's Wu-Tang motherfucker with the strings and stuff. You reunited like that shit. Reunited, like the Jizza's lyrics on that. RZA's lyrics on that, like, yo, man, no, that still holds up today. It's like they could have came out, the Wu-Tang might not have been as big today, but I think Reunited would still, it ain't no different than what Westside Gunn and Conway are doing right now. It ain't no different. So let's just keep it real, man. There's rap songs that have come out before Lil Wayne that are still better than Lil Wayne today. And this is why your boy didn't do the Super Bowl. This is why he didn't get chosen to do the Super Bowl in his own city. He said, Migo said, everyone I name is outdated when Jay-Z just sold out Yankee Stadium 3 days in a row. Okay, yeah, right, sure. I don't think Jay-Z's outdated. I think Jay-Z is very much still relevant. The dude just sold out Yankee Stadium, not one, but 3 days in a row, and he's about to do London, and then he's about to do LA. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. All I gotta say is this. We gotta see Lil Wayne do 3 sold out shows first at a stadium. Haven't seen it yet.
Okay, time to make my mark. I gave him a head start.
Now I'm on my Nicki shit. I don't want no fraud. Time to raise the bar. Rapping like I passed the bar. You would think I'm riding bikes, boy, the way I handle bars. Yeah, new nigga.
Not true. Nas is still relevant too.
In charge, it's a new nigga in charge. Popping all these blues, I might turn into an avatar. They ain't wanna see me back, he's back. Human crack in the flesh. Sorry, I had to relapse. These niggas weak whack.
This is better. This is better.
I twist them like wheat wrap. Still on my Nino Brown. Still getting G money off G packs. No stutter man, bustin' like Dunner man. It's evident. These hoes love me. They say my dick is they medicine. Cosby spiking gelatin. Still pushing and pedaling. Settling never. I'm like DiCaprio in the Revenant. Still whipping and stretching it. Tupac ambidextrous.
Okay, I get the gist of it. I'm trying to play it without the copyrights popping up. Let's pull up the lyrics. I like this one better. You're right. I mean, I like the beat better on. I mean, this is a Tupac beat, so like that's already that. First of all, so he's doing a Tupac beat. Mixtape Wayne, is that what we're talking about here? Okay, dope. What I hear is people talk about his album releases, his studio releases. So if you want to go back to the mixtapes when he had a little bit more hunger, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Now again, though. Overall, do I consider this like, oh man, like what? Like, yo, like, do I consider that like on a level of Mos Def? Not really. My niggas in the food is fried, the news is lies, okay, the pigeons is too spoke to, fly, the rules deny, all the toughest goons is mine. That 2-inchy slimes, they can't say that word, and you do the time. We unified, Young Money revolutionized the new design. Loops behind and surprise. The numbers through the roof and sky don't look surprised. Look through the lines, we making moves and strides, grooves and vibes. He says he's too alive, these hoes need to be supervised. They put a cute disguise, the groom is blind. She got D in an Uber ride. Number 2 with fries. I'm pimping. Now who am I? I'm who and why? I'm rude and kind. My car's computerized. I'm cruising by, smoking blunts, Reuben sized. Yeah, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get it, yo. Super glued to my grind, my crew and tribe. These bees try to divide. We too divine. Got the, you talking about that cocoa. Got the cocoa to provide the coolest highs. The green is green and the white with the bluest eyes. The syrup and juice collide. The two combine like suits and ties. Magic proof. Okay, yeah. So dude is obviously an agent. Thank you, Mike, for the follow. Yeah, he's obviously an agent. There's no doubt about it. He signed a contract with the Illuminati, like I said, and that's what I think Lil Wayne is. Lil Wayne, like, let's just be honest, Lil Wayne is just like an Illuminati rapper. That's what he is. He's an Illuminati rapper. He's a rapper that's been signed by the Illuminati to disrupt and put this bullshit out here. And then people go out and say, oh, he's in the top 10 rappers of all time. Like, yo, that verse is not a top 10. I have not seen one top 10 verse yet from Lil Wayne. Not one. Like, I can name a top 10 verse from Ice Cube, Vaseline, Steady Mobbin', Boys in the Hood. The list goes on. Anything off of America's Most Wanted. I can name a top 10 verse from Biggie. I can name a top 10 verse from Tupac. I can name a top 10 verse from Jay-Z. I can name a top 10 verse or verses from Nas. I could name a top 10 verse from Rakim. I could name a top 10 verse from Method Man or Hook. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. Yo. Is anything that Lil Wayne has said on the level of Cream? I don't think there's one thing that Lil Wayne has done that's on the level of Cream. So that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, that's 7 right there. I could name a top 10 verse by Snoop. I could name a top 10 verse by LL Cool J. And LL Cool J is not even my favorite rappers, but he's got some classic verses. I could name a top 10 verse from Andre from Outkast. Okay? Yeah, E40. E40 was never one of my favorite rappers, but I respect 40. But let me throw one more in there. Oh, I almost forgot. Man, fuck the Far Side. I almost forgot. I could name a top 10 verse from Eminem. Okay? But, like, do I think that Lil Wayne's top 10 verses, like, y'all could say that Lil Wayne got a top 10 verse, right? But will I say that Lil Wayne's top 10 verses hold up to any of the rappers that I named? I don't think any of the Lil Wayne verses that y'all have told me to listen to so far can hold up to any of the rappers I named. None of the rappers. Not even like we don't even have to get into like Big L. And those rappers I just named were mainstream rappers. Let's not even get into the point of underground up and coming rappers. I could get into the point of up and coming rappers or underground rappers that I think got better verses than Lil Wayne. This dude is not saying shit in his lyrics. He's saying nothing. He ain't saying anything. He's just putting words together and rhyming. I've said this before. The more and more that I go and I listen to his lyrics and I analyze his lyrics, the more and more truthful and right I see that I am. That this dude is just putting words together that rhyme. What did he say on your track Bloody Mary? What did he say? He's just putting words together that rhyme. It's like this dude went on the internet, right? Like before he wrote his rap, it's like he went on Google and then he just looked up all the words that rhyme with I can't even say the word that he started it off with, but for those of you on YouTube, you can see the word right here. I can't even say the word on the stream. Sua. He just looked at all the words that rhyme with that. He probably looked up on Google. Okay, what are all the words that rhyme with this word? And he probably found like 16 or 20 of them. And said, okay, if I just put little things here and there and just make the words rhyme, then that'll be a verse. So he said, lose my mind, shine, crime, dry, lies, fly, denied, mine, slimes, unified. Am I right here? I'm a rapper, man, so I know this shit. I know when a rapper's being lazy. Slimes? He actually used the word slimes. Slimes. What rapper puts the word slimes in their raps? And you're gonna consider that like what is this? The Ghostbusters? Are we watching the Ghostbusters? Fried, lies, denied, slimes, unified, design, surprised, sky, lines. I think you used that word already. He used surprise. Oh, so he uses surprise and then surprised. We had to leave the flukes behind in surprise. Don't look too surprised. This is your GOAT? This is one, like, wait. He said surprise and then surprised. Yo, are you surprised? Don't be surprised. Those are bars? Are those really bars? How you naming top 10 verses from 20 people? Nah, I named 10. Tech 9. Yeah, Tech 9's a better rapper than Lil Wayne. 90s hip hop was peak. I agree with you, Case. Wayne's verses will hold up to meth. You mean crystal meth? Possibly. Bling bling. Every time I come around your city, bling bling. That verse is known worldwide. Yeah, that's true. Thanks to the Illuminati. Method Man, KRS-One, Rakim. Yeah, for sure. Rakim is R-I-K-I-M, but yes. You listening to the wrong songs. I'm listening to the songs that you guys told me to listen to. Inward Podcast. That's a funny name. Inward Podcast. Listen to Dr. Carter. Okay, I'm taking your guys' submissions. I'm listening to the songs that you asked for me to listen to, and I'm telling you right now that this shit is trash. Kane says Lil Wayne is very simplistic. I agree. He's a very simplistic rapper. Jonathan, because he is a metaphor rapper. He said that lots copied him. Like who? Like Young Thug? All these trash rappers? Thank you, Blue Eye. Yeah, Kane, spot on. Yeah, Young Thug, exactly. If you're a rapper, then you know Eminem does a lot of that too. Yeah, I never said Eminem was in my top 10. Hip hop is cultural. It can't fall off. Okay, well, what about rap, Jason? What about rap? Has it fallen off because of rap? That's about 4,000 rappers. Yeah. Shamoodle says SoundCloud rappers and their 2-minute songs and users' names as rap names destroyed hip hop. Yeah, I agree with you. Pretty Boy, rap fell off. Oh wow, when it happened to Pac, that's a good point. It shouldn't be called hip hop anymore. I agree with you, D-Boner. Or what's going on right now should not be called hip hop anymore. Every time I look at new SoundCloud rappers, I don't hear no rhymes. They're all singing. Yeah, I agree with you on that. What's the song that you said I should check out? What's the other Lil Wayne song? Let's look it up. You know, I was talking about Trap LaRoss's punk butt running into the courthouse, scared of the media. But let's have a talk on Lil Wayne for a second. Lil Wayne misunderstood. I mean, Bling Bling is a dope song. I'll give it to you on that. That's a hook, though. Let's also be clear. That's not a verse. That's a hook. Right now, we're looking, Anthony, at Lil Wayne's verses. And as far as his verses go, and you're right. And to go back to one of your comments, you're right. I named 20 rappers who have better verses than Lil Wayne. You should give me props for that. And I do not think that Wayne can hold up against Method Man. Method Man's first album will blow that shit all away. Let me see. What's the song you said? Listen. Oh, Dr. Carter. Okay. Rap is personal. Sage says, bro looks like I need hip hop around his room a little bit. I don't know. What, you don't see hip hop on the wall a little bit? I mean, I would say I got hip hop on the wall. I'm still not done creating my wall. Corey Guns. Jason says rap is personal. You like some stuff, and that's cool. Let me say this, man. Mainstream is falling off. I see that's the only thing you talk about on here. No, I'm talking about underground hip hop. That's what we're talking about. I've said I would consider Talib Kweli and Mos Def underground hip hop, and I don't think Lil Wayne is nowhere on their level. Dr. Carter, was that the song y'all said? Let's pull it up. I'm just taking your requests. Y'all tell me to look at this song. Y'all telling me to look at and then it's funny when I analyze the song, then you guys say, "Oh, well, those aren't the right songs." That's what's funny. I heard Rhapsody's album's pretty dope. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I bring up underground albums all the time. All right, here we go. Carter 3. Thank you, Blue Yeti, for the follow. Appreciate you. You said hold these rappers accountable because they ain't saying shit. Yeah, you know what also we need to do? We need to hold these fake media journalists like Trap LaRoss that got punked outside the courthouse at the little Durk hearing.
Good morning, Dr. Carter.
Hey, sweetie.
Looks like it's gonna be a
and his boys, Vlad and Academics, didn't want to say nothing about it.
long day.
Another one.
There's no style.
It takes time to be this great, so just wait. Your style is a disgrace. Your rhymes are fifth place, and I'm just grace. One, no ace, and I'm trying to make your heart beat like bass. But it's sweet like cake, and I come to fix.
Yo, you serious, dog? Is this the song that you wanted me to listen to? Careless One, top 10 verse, Criminal Minded. You've been, yeah, I agree with you. Careless One, definitely. Careless One, Rakim, Nas, Timeless. Yeah, no worries, Mama T Bird. Okay, this is the song that you wanted me to listen
With
to.
every shell break, what is your originality? You are so fake, so picture me like a gallery. Capture what I say. All I need is one mic, all I need is one take. Like, hey, brighter than the sun ray. Got a pistol on the playground, watch the gun play. Like, no kidding, no kids in the way, but the kids do. Gotta watch what we say.
I don't even know how to analyze that, to tell you the truth. Let's look up the lyrics. I got the cadence down. Let's look up the lyrics. No, Dr. Carter is not it. Thank you. That's what you guys keep saying. Y'all keep saying to listen to this song. Listen to that song. I listened to the song, and you guys are just making it worse. The more songs that you suggest, the more and more that I think Lil Wayne is trash. Can y'all pull up, tell me a verse? The best one I heard was the Bloody Mary so far. That was the best one that I heard so far. What's another request? Yeah, this shit is trash too. This shit is trash. Okay, we're 3 songs in. We are 3 songs in on this stream to Lil Wayne's catalog that are all trash. Listen, I am not a Lil Wayne fan, if you guys haven't noticed. I need y'all to tell me the songs where he's good. Misunderstood was the best song off of Carter 3. Okay, we're going to pull that up. Trust Moolah. Okay, I got to check him out. Yeah. Billy Woods. Okay. You're talking about the Kids with the Woo vibe. You're probably talking about Conway the Machine and West Side Gun. Lollipop was cool, but that's like a pop song. But Lollipop was cool. That was probably the only one I liked by Lil Wayne. What was the one you said? Lil Wayne fell off after Cash Money. I could probably say that. I mean by Lil Wayne. Wait. Yeah, I'm looking for a real Lil Wayne verse, D-Clan. Yeah. A real. Misunderstood. That was a request. Let's pull it up. Yeah, that shit was trash. Misunderstood. Wow, Lil Durk has a song called Misunderstood. Are you sure that's the name of the song by Lil Wayne? It's not coming up. Or are you sure that that's the full title by Wayne? Because like I said, man, I was just listening to Lil Wayne earlier today, and I was just like, yo, I couldn't believe. Okay, here we go. I think I found it. I was like, I couldn't believe that people were actually like trying to tell me to listen to this stuff. All right, let's go. This is like the 3rd song off the Carter. 9-minute song.
You see some bad,
I want to
but
see
I'm just a soul whose intentions are good.
dope samples though.
What's understood ain't gotta be explained, but you don't understand me, so let me explain. Stood in the heat, the flame, the snow. Please slow down, hurricane. The wind blow, my dread swing. He had hair like wool, like rain. Dropping ashes in the
All right, let's go to the lyrics so we didn't get the stream flagged.
a never, and the effort. Fucking fantastic. Fuck if you agree, I'm bright, but I don't give a fuck if you see me.
All right, let's check it. Let's check it. Let's check the lyrics. We got the cadence. We got the idea. I just had to refresh my memory, you know what I'm saying? To make sure like I remember, okay, this is what he was speaking on the song. So let me go back and look up the lyrics. We'll pull it up. That one sounded better. Like, listen here. I'll give props where props is due. If I think something is trash, then I'll go ahead and say like, okay, yeah, you know what, that's trash. But if it sounds like it might be decent, I'll give it props. Like I said, man, I think Lil Wayne got better with age. You said X featuring Lil Wayne, vintage Lil Wayne. We were listening to Mixtape Wayne. I think Bloody Mary was on Mixtape Wayne. Yeah, D-Clan. Yeah, Ice Cube definitely is pretty dope. Steady Mobbin'. Are you talking about Steady Mobbin' Ice Cube or a different Steady Mobbin'? The only Steady Mobbin' I know is Ice Cube. Funny that most of his top songs on what I'm looking on right now are all featuring Drake for the most part. That's something that y'all should realize. Most of his top songs are featuring Drake. Let's pull it up. Just like, you know, for your information. Oh, interesting. I don't think they have the lyrics on Genius. Interesting. Did they call it Misunderstood? Is that the name of the song? Or did he spell it differently? Here, let's play it.
I'm just a
What's understood ain't gotta be explained. So for those who understand, meet the Wayne. For 8.5 months I gave him a seat to pain. Now it's young money, baby, keep the change. And mama say fuck 'em, and we the same. So hello motherfucker, you got some sheets to change. And ain't it funny how people change like Easter Sunday? You know church fit and outfit. Bright pink and green, just look house lit. Bright pinky rings, but that ain't about this. What you about, bitch? Excuse my French emotion and my passion, but I wear my heart on my sleeve like it's the new fashion. What are you asking?
Yo, that's pretty good. I'll give it to Lil Wayne on that. You get my credit on that one. That's the first song that we've heard. That's pretty good. But let's be honest, y'all. Those are like average raps. They really are average, yo. Like yeah, man. You said don't be glazing Drake now. Yo, what are you talking about, dude? I'm looking at the stats right here. The numbers show that most of the songs that are in his top 10, I so far from what I saw, 3 or 4 of them were features of Drake features. Hip hop sucks. All they talk about is, electric dance music is where it's at. Okay, Antonio, you got the EDM. I feel ya. Georgia Bush, Lil Wayne. Okay, let me check that one out. We Be Steady Mobbin', Gucci Man, and Lil Wayne. I only know about Ice Cube, Steady Mobbin'. Yo, Yikes what's good, my man? For sure. You said, have you checked the Busta Dilla album that came out today? I did not check the album. I didn't know that Busta was doing a whole album, but shout out to Yikes, man. I appreciate you. I know he had a track with Lil Wayne, and I wasn't impressed with that one either. I thought that was Lil Wayne being a little better, but I thought, to me personally, that single sounded like a Dilla throwaway beat, because I know a Dilla throwaway beat when I hear one. Dilla throwaway beats are still dope, but I could tell for sure that was a Dilla throwaway beat that Busta Rhymes had Lil Wayne rap over. But I didn't know that Busta Rhymes did a whole project with Dilla or Dilla's beats. So I'll definitely have to check that out. Hip hop is at an all-time high, Reggie. Okay. That was the single. Full album came out today. I'm going to check it out. I'm not a Busta Rhymes fan for personal reasons. I don't like Busta Rhymes. But I will go and listen to the album only because Dilla produced it. That's the only reason why I will listen to the album. If Dilla didn't produce the album, I probably wouldn't listen to it, because I don't support Busta Rhymes. I don't care about anything that he does. I've met him a couple times, and I didn't like his attitude. So I will never support Busta Rhymes until like he apologizes to me. If he apologizes to me, which he probably won't, because he's too uptight in his own little world, then cool. But other than that, I will never support his music, never. And I don't even think he's that dope, to be honest with you. I think like when I saw him on the BET Awards, it didn't even sound like he was even saying words. He looked like he literally grabbed the microphone like this, and he was just like, yeah, exactly. Like I'm not even like really a fan of his raps. His first album was cool. His first album was dope, but I'll give him that. But yeah, I'll go check it out because it's Dilla beats. I'll listen to it for the Dilla beats. But as far as him as a rapper, like if he just put it out, I'd be like, nah, I ain't checking that shit out. I took Busta Rhymes' music out of my catalog, dude. Like out of my off my iTunes. I took all of Busta Rhymes' music off my iTunes. The only music that I kept on my iTunes were the beats that Dilla did. Or what's the other homie's name? You know, the other homie that was producing for Tribe Called Quest. What was his name? I think it was like Raheem or something like that. One of them dudes, like underrated producer. But yeah, T3PO, I agree with you. Hip hop is fine. Mainstream hip hop is just what is falling off. I agree. When he was dropping with Drake, Drake was not even known. Wayne was putting him on. I agree with you. But those are the songs that people want to hear. Wayne Steady Mob, and I'll check it out. On the Run by Trust Moolah is the best song on NYC radio right now. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I'll pull it up in my notes because I kept hearing you say Trust Moolah. Jadakiss is on the top 10. I could Jadakiss is definitely up there. I don't know about top 10, but most creative than it's ever been. More subgenres than ever. T3PO, you're talking about hip hop? Yeah, you feel me on that? Thank you, Rex. I appreciate it. You said Busta's dope. Let's not hate. I didn't say Busta as a rapper. And I'll come back to that in just a second. His verse on Look At Me Now, he wasn't really saying shit. Are you talking about Busta? Yeah. That last album was dope. Busta gave none but hits and classics. His discography is solid. Not really. Not really. What are Busta's hits? Name 5 hits by Busta. What are 5 hits that Busta Rhymes has, other than the Janet Jackson song? Like, are you gonna bring up the Janet Jackson song that Busta Rhymes did and call that a hit? Or Dangerous? Oh, Dangerous. People Dangerous. That shit was trash too. I thought that was trash when it came out. I thought that was trash before I met Busta Rhymes. I thought it was trash. That's why I called him a Buster. I was like, yo, no wonder your name is Busta Rhymes, because you are a Buster. You know what I'm saying? The only Busta I can really listen to is back when he was rapping with Tribe Called Quest. Yeah, exactly, man. Scenario is the only song or verse that he did. And the hoo-ah, I got you all in check. Like on his first album. The hoo-ah, his first album, I got you all in check. There was a few others that he has on. All my peoples want more. Let me give it more. All my peoples from the door. Let me get more. Like, okay, yeah, all that was influential, even for me as a rapper coming up. But other than his first album, then he just like went super commercial, yo. He went super commercial. Yeah, hoo-ah, give me some more. Touch it. Put your hands where my eyes can see. I didn't really like that one. I didn't like that one. That was when he started becoming commercial. All my people's in the eyes to see. So you put your hands where my eyes can see. That was like make them clap. Make them clap. Nah, that shit was trash. I gotta listen to it. I'll listen to it. But like I said, man, yeah, Make 'Em Clap was bad. Yeah, that shit was horrible. That shit was horrible. That was horrible though. And I think Pharrell made that beat too. That was when Pharrell just started like falling off, man. Pharrell just like, oh yo, we got Keefy in the house. Keefy, what's good, man? Just dropped. It's fun because it's Dill. I'm gonna check it out, Keefy. Hey, I hope you're doing good in court, man. I hope you're doing all right, man. We were talking about that earlier. Hey, to those of you that just jumped on the stream, how many of y'all back up Trap Lil Ross? Did you guys see him get punked in court today? Did y'all see him get punked at the courthouse by the Muslims, by the Muslim community? And they were like, yo, man, you out here? And he just like ran. He ran into the court building. Let me play it again for those of you that just jumped on the stream, because we started off talking about that. Dude ran into the courthouse behind the police.
On behalf.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube too. Yeah, YP3O. You can see me, or T3PO. Yeah, all you gotta do is go to the beatGrade you see in the top left-hand corner with the name, and you can find me on YouTube. And by the way, while you guys are at it, why don't you double tap the screen so we get more people up in here. We're getting like people up in here. We've been going for a minute now, but it helps get the stream up in here, helps get more people up in here. So thank you. If everybody in here could just double tap the screen at least once or twice, it doesn't cost y'all nothing. I thank you. But yeah, you can check out the top left-hand corner where it says beatGrade, my name, music beat, like a beat, and then grade like you graded paper in school, all one word. And you can find me everywhere. YouTube. Thank you for the likes, though. Appreciate you, man. Sage says Big L stays on the playlist. Yeah, true that, man. Big L definitely stays on the playlist. But what I will say is that I guess we're talking about where hip hop is currently to where it has been. T16 marketing, you said, nah, it's too much going on in hip hop. Oh, thank you, T3PO. I appreciate the subscribe. And while you're at it over there, let me show you the video of Trap LaRosse getting punked at the courthouse. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. Like, it's hilarious to me that this dude tries to act like he's so real and part of, like, it's really funny when these dudes try to act like they're part of hip hop culture. You know, and they go on their YouTube channels and all that, or their TikToks, and they act like they're really part of the culture. And it's like, yo, man, y'all ain't, like, you see me out, you'll know I'm part of the culture, dude. Like, I get respect out here in the community, not just online, which I appreciate y'all, but it's like out there in public too. This dude can't even walk around in public in peace. And Complex is gonna go ahead and put this dude on a top 20 or top 30 media list. It's like half these dudes ain't real, man. This right here, the way he got checked right here, shows me that this guy is not part of the culture. Because speaking of KRS-One said, and when Mama T Brooklyn comes back, KRS-One said this to us personally. He said, if you can't walk amongst your people, then you ain't part of the culture. That's not really what he said. He was talking about the president. But I think that's kind of what he meant in a way. Like, if you can't walk amongst your peoples, then you ain't really part of this culture, dude. Don't try to pretend like you part of this culture and you can't even walk amongst your peoples. And even though you may get some criticism, you may get some people that don't agree with what you're saying, what you gonna do? You gonna go run and hide behind the police? And this is who you put in on your list, Complex? You putting these fake ass hip hop dudes? At least you see me out there in the streets, you see I'm bad about it, yo. Like, cause I know a lot of these dudes are punks. Sometimes you gotta check a motherfucker, yo. Like, some of these dudes are punks, man. And you're right. And some of these dudes out here act like they for real. Some of these dudes act like they for real. And I'm not trying to sit here and act like I'm all hard and I'm all this and that. Like Damon Dash would say, pause. I'm not trying to say, like, act like this and that, because I ain't about that shit no more. I'm a grown man, man. You know what I'm saying? I be chilling, man. I got kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. But it's just funny how you got these dudes who you could tell that they just ain't really about the hip-hop culture at all. They just sit behind their fucking YouTube cameras or their TikToks and they post these videos all day acting like they really about the culture, when all you covering is just the negativity and the degeneracy that goes on within the culture. And then once you get approached by that, because if that's all you talk about, once you get approached by that, then all of a sudden you want to run, literally run and hide behind the police. This dude literally ran and hid behind the police. What's good, yikes? I'm gonna show you this video. And then it's like, yo, man, don't be out here talking like you really about the culture. You know the culture if you gotta hide behind the police. because the police ain't part of hip hop culture. And then your boy Academics ain't even going to talk about it on his stream. Yo, I thought Academics was supposed to be like the #1 journalist complex. I thought he was supposed to, like, he ain't even telling the full truth. He ain't even telling the full truth, man. Check this out. Let me read your comments.
On behalf of the Ummah, brother. On behalf of the Ummah, brother. You made a folly, a fugaboo, where you said that Lil Durk is blaming everything on Viney. To the person,
That's
no,
what
listen.
was said. That is what
but
was said.
to the,
I can't do this right now,
but no,
brother. I
listen.
appreciate that.
I want you to
I
clear
appreciate
that. No, I need you to clear that up.
I
need you to,
that's what
brother.
was said in court, bro.
But no, that's not what's said in court. That's the legal team. Viney took. Listen, why are you running, my guy? This is what I'm saying. Viney, listen. This is all I'm telling you. Hold on, my Belizean brother. Listen, all I'm saying is Viney took accountability and then tried to drag Durk in.
Why did DD's lawyers say that Vonnie is tapped in with the cartel?
I have no idea. All I'm saying is we don't want you to put the narrative out there that Lil Durk is on the stand.
Yo, there's no way. Yeah, you're right. You're right, MF dude. Thank you for the follow. You said Trap LaRosse is the type of dude who act hard while he being from England. Exactly. And when he got to Los Angeles real quick and got a taste of LA energy, that dude took off running real quick. Real quick. Yo, there's no way that you can ever put this dude on a list, in my opinion, ever again. There's no way. Especially, it's like, yo, you got these dudes who come from England and Europe trying to act like they're hard and they want to come over to the United States. And then it's like, dude takes off running the second that he's confronted. It sucks now. No storytelling, and these songs are only 2 minutes long and made for TikTok. Yeah, you're right. Zay, yeah. Phil fell all the way off. E-Love, yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, thank you, Yikes Uno, for the subscription to the YouTube. I really appreciate it, man. I'll check out your YouTube too, MF Doom. To be for real, even if the golden era, there were rappers that displayed an image, yet they weren't about it. Exactly. Thank you for the repost. Yeah, if you guys like and repost, that definitely gets more people up in here. Academics been getting punked. Same with Adam 22. Exactly, man. These dudes be getting punked, yo. Punked. You know what I'm saying? Shout out for the fan club, man. Thank you for the coins. Well, Rick Ross was a correctional officer, so the police kind of are in hip hop. Oh, they are. I think Vlad is a Fed too now. Been declining. Thank you, Savage, for the coins. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you. O Block hates Trap LaRosse after he started hanging with FGB Duck's mom. You mean Durk? Gotta check that out. I'll check that out, Blue Yeti. The Game. I like the Games album now. I will say that. I listened to the Games album and it was pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? Thank you again for all the coins that you guys are sending. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you. Gotta stand on business in Cali. Yeah, man, for real. And the way this dude took off running, like, you see this video right here, right? You can see this?
No, that's not what's said in court. That's the legal team. Viney took. Listen, why are you running, my guy? This is what I'm saying. Viney, listen, this is all I'm telling you. Hold on, my Belizean brother. Listen, all I'm saying is Viney took accountability and then tried to drag Durk in.
Why did DD's lawyers say that Vonnie is tapped in with the cartel?
I have no idea. All I'm saying is we don't want you to put the narrative out.
Notice how he asked him a question back, but as he asked him the question back, he was running away. And it's funny. I gotta check these dudes on my YouTube channel who jumped in and said, "Oh, well, he reports this and he reports that." I can't wait to write them back and comment back and say, "Oh, well, did you see where he just got checked today? You said you didn't like the Hate It or Love It remix. I gotta check that out." Nah, FG8 Duck is a rapper. Oh, okay. Gotta check it out. Thank you, Shamu Dope, for the comment. I'll check that out, man. Yeah, this is interesting, man. This is interesting how this dude ran off the way he did. Like, I would think, like, okay, you're gonna go to a LA courthouse, you're gonna go to a Durk trial. You must be ready to encounter some things. And like, if for those of you that can't see the video, I'm gonna play it back right here. Like this black dude on the left hand side, who you see in the black shirt. This guy right here. Let me just so you guys see it right there. I think that might be his security guard for Durk. I mean for Trap Lil Ross.
Why did
He's not even doing nothing.
That Vonnie is trapped in with the cartel.
I have no idea. All I'm saying is we don't want you to put the narrative out there that Lil Durk is on the stand or testifying against anybody. You said Durk is blaming it on him. He's not. The legal team is saying he has nothing to do with what Vonnie accepted responsibility for. Do you understand?
Yeah, it's definitely a security guard because the security guard walked into the police station with him. His security guard walked into the police station with him. Trap Lil Ross, out of 22, Ada Ross are white folks that are making money off of black and Latinos communities. Yeah, don't forget Vlad too. You said the Muslim who pressed him is old block. A lot of them recently converted to Islam. Word. I'm so happy for old block, man. Shout out old block. Shout out old block, man. The only thing I'll say about old block, the only constructive criticism I would give here is that maybe he could have came off. I understand how it is because, I mean, I do the same thing sometimes, so I get it. He could have probably came off a little less hostile. I think if he would have came off a little less hostile, maybe he would have got him to answer some more questions because I would have liked to hear Lil Ross's responses to some of this, right? But I do agree that you know, it needed to be done. It needed to be done. So yes, shout out O Block for that. I'm glad that he made him very scared, and I think that Complex, not that Complex is like the say all be all of hip hop media and journalism, but at least that like Complex should take note of this and say to themselves, oh, are you really going to give journalism awards to people who run away once they've been confronted for the bullshit that they promote online? That's what I'm saying, man. It's like some of these people out here, they just want to really hide behind computer screens all day. And it's like some of, I try to tell y'all, man, or I'm not trying to tell y'all, I'm telling y'all. I've been doing this before the internet. You know what I mean? Let's hear what one of his takes were real quick. And then I might let some of y'all back on. Thank you, Alchemy, for the coins, man. I appreciate you, fam. Should we hear a little bit of Jaguar's take on the truth about Keefe D? Or is she just she's just too much of a conspiracy theorist? Thank you, Alchemy. I appreciate the coins, man. For real. Thank you for liking the live. Appreciate you, man. Not like it used to be. Quasimodo. Shout out Quasimodo. You said not like it used to be. Had a good reoccurrence in 2010, but now it's decent, not great. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Thank you, Alchemy. Appreciate you, man. They're all good kids with journalism degrees, laughing out loud. They're not from the streets. Clearly they're not from the streets, man. And it's like you don't even have to be necessarily from the streets. Like I said, I'm not sitting here trying to act all tough. I'm just saying it's like, yo, dude, like if you're gonna go online and you're gonna say some shit, especially about this trial, keep in mind that there's gonna be some people that are gonna probably try to press you for it. You got to be ready about that, man. And it's like, yo, you're going to be, but it's like, oh man, the way he took off running, like he ran like he was literally scared. Like, look at this image right here, man. Look at this image right here. Like academics, I'm asking academics. Those of you that follow academics or talk to academics, do me a favor. Ask your boy academics, yo, what's up with this image right here, dude? What's up with this? Your boy looks really scared. Your boy looks really scared. Are you gonna speak on that? Your boy look really frightened. like if he had a female with him and his girl saw him do some shit like that, she probably would dump his ass right after that. She would dump him right after that. Like, if you did that in front of a woman, if you took off running like that in front of a woman, I think she would dump you right away. I mean, any woman that's like on her bed, like how could you act like such a coward? Such a coward, yo. The artists from the blog era are doing it. All right, I'm gonna be right back with y'all. Let's play this while we take a little break. Let's see what it is. Hold on for just a second. What was the one we were looking up? And then we're gonna come back to the Trap Lil Ross take. I just saw this come up on my feed and I just thought it was hilarious. Like I was like, yo,
some CEOs.
I was like, yo, man, you got to get this dude off the complex list. Like, do not put him. Like I am going to. As a matter of fact, I am going to bash Complex probably for the rest of this year until they do the next list. To say, I better not see some of these dudes on your next list. I'm not even saying that you got to put me on the list, even though some people, like MC Search, said that I need to be on that list or I should be on that list. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't want to see any more of these fake culture vultures on the list. Vlad, I'll give Vlad a little bit of a pass, even though I'm starting to think that he's a Fed. And I know some of y'all in the comment section already said that he's a Fed. Especially after the fact that I heard him say that he has friends in the FBI. Especially after the fact that I heard him say he has friends in the FBI. So, yeah. You said he's cooked, right? Yikes, Uno? I'm not sure. Who's cooked? Are you talking about Trap Lil Ross? Or Durk? Possibly Durk. Let me play this until I come right back with y'all. I'm gonna give me a shot.
Second, you do.
Y'all got me going.
Maybe Aaliyah's family will be held accountable for what they turned their heads to. And maybe Hype Williams will be charged for conspiracy.
I'll be right back with y'all.
To commit murder. It's time to talk Hype. It's time for the public to ask you why Aaliyah couldn't get on Lenny Kravitz's plane.
All right,
and you had to put her on that clown car and do speak up about what she heard on that unconscious.
skip all this.
So let me ask you this. When you first told us about your thoughts and you honeycombs is what you...
Yeah, the honeycomb. Shout out to Jamil Peterson. He's added a new one. He called him the Diddy Glover now. Because when he ain't got the Beijing and he say he look like Danny Glover.
Oh, man.
So he's AKA Diddy Glover now. Shout out to Jamil Peterson, I Am Comedy.
So I want to stay right here. We're going to stay within this pocket, but I'm just curious. What did you know that was going on in the world of Diddy, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, that the world didn't know? What did you know back then, 3-4 years ago?
Gonna come forward.
So what did you? How do you know? What did you know about what Cat?
Because I wish I could explain.
Yeah,
but if I explain how I knew Cassie was gonna come forward, that could hurt some people. Which is why the last time I sat on this blue couch, I said what I said. Congratulations, Young Miami. Run as fast as Cassie did.
You did say that. It was a bar.
You said it.
Did you see something being around Cassie? Did you see anything being around?
I don't spend time around Cassie, and I haven't seen Cassie in person since she was with Ryan Leslie.
Was there something in her eyes that you saw? The way, like now
I'm gonna put it to you this way: there are mutual acquaintances between her and I, and that's as far as I can go.
Okay. I
don't talk to her, but I speak to her.
Did you get a chance to see her indictment? What she claimed happened?
Oh no, I reviewed all the files, and everything that she said is everything that I said with Storm Monroe 3.5 years ago. Exactly what I said it was.
Were you surprised about anything that came in?
No.
Wow. So
nobody else should have been either. Young Jock. You diddy doo-wop bop. Q. Because you told the truth, Jock, and then after Diddy called you, you went back and tried to clean it up. But you're all about is off the Stevie J's. You Diddy doo-wop bop.
Do you feel like that's the reason why this beef, that Stevie J stands where he stands between the beef with 50 Cent and Diddy?
I don't know where Stevie J stands. I only know Stevie J sitting on a drum set or I don't know where he stand.
Man.
I know what he stand up in. And I know what done stood up in him. Take that.
So wait, so when you heard
Bitch, I can't stand these. Like, for real, like, I'm just tired. Let's keep it a bean. All these niggas. You not even gaming because you won't claim it. No, you want to sit around and pretend to like bitch. That's what y'all do. And then you get these hard Jocelyn.
So I'm just
like
curious.
these are the you like half man. No disrespect, but Jocelyn rough.
Your shoulders is.
And the way she like running up on, I already know she done strapped up on you.
Ooh. So Jack, let me ask you. There's some of the shocking things.
I hear that mean with a harness.
Oh.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Jago Right breaks silence and some very interesting stuff, man. Because he say that Kifidi should come forward. Also, you heard what she said about Aliyah debt. You know, Aliyah debt is a big conspiracy since the day it happened. Because when you look at it, man, like all the signs, all the patterns, all the things that seems not to be so coincidence. You're like, damn. Then later on, you see so many celeb, you know, getting similar debt. Like you see similar playbook, similar patterns of setup. You're like, damn, they be really taking out people through the planes for real. They be like, that's crazy, man. Like, that's crazy. I think you wanted to take out someone. Why you gotta give them that painful debt, man? Why you gotta give them a debt like that? So painful, man. And so expensive. A plane is expensive, man. Like, damn, that's evil, man. Like, these people are evil, man. Like, if you actually do something like that, man, you're really evil, man. Very evil. But, Jago Right let us know that there's a lot of things going on.
All right, let's pull up the Suge right here. I'm here with y'all. Let me pull up the Suge. Let's see. Yo,
diabetes,
coronary disease,
autoimmune diseases,
obesity, cancer.
Pretty much all chronic diseases of the Western world are associated with a gut microbiome.
I'm glad that Jaguar Wright brought up the whole Jocelyn thing, because I remember here on TikTok I did a video a while back about Jocelyn, and I said to myself, I was like, yo, she seems kind of masculine, you know what I'm saying? Like, she seems real masculine. And I remember I got a little bit of slack for that, obviously, especially from the Alphabet gang. And that's cool. I'm not trying to talk no trash. I was just like, she seems real masculine. So I'm glad at least that Jaguar put that out there, because that shows me that it's like, yo, man, I know I'm ahead of the time. I know I'm ahead of the curve. I know I'm speaking facts on a lot of things. Funny you brought up AZ Chike. Is that how I say his name? I was just listening to an interview that he said the other day. I was going to play that too in a minute, see what he said. You said you love Pac, but even then he wasn't a gangster as he portrayed. Yeah, I mean, I believe some of Pac was really just an actor. I will go ahead and say that. And we didn't listen to one of the testimonies from one of the outlaws, Tupac's group, that took the stand today, which was interesting.
Another opinion about Keefe D even being on trial being offered by The Game, who says that he's a scapegoat.
He says everybody in Compton who's connected knows.
He didn't say that he was a scapegoat. I said that he was a scapegoat.
Knows who killed Tupac Shakur, but they're not saying. Is that accurate that whoever it is that's going around?
No, it's not accurate.
Yeah, I heard about Gaddafi, but let's hear what the homie from the Outlaws had to say, because I think he was right behind him, right?
No, it's not accurate at all, because everybody's up there lying. Number one, Keefe D says that I met with his attorney and Reggie Sr.
What's up, Antonio?
To give his nephew some bread. I was in the county jail. That's all you got to do is check the time and see where I was at.
I love Cypress Hill. Shout out.
But the crazy thing about this, everybody's using this as a way to be like, look at me, look at me. I ain't doing this to say, look at me, look at me. I'm doing this saying, hey, that's my homie. And his life wasn't no motherfucking circus. His life wasn't about, he was just talking to be talking. And Keefy D and them attorneys was like, hey, we'll give you a half a ticket. We'll give you $1 million. They talked to this person that worked for Puffy. They talked to this person who works with them. All the lawyers getting together. And I told them, look, my loyalty and love for Tupac can't be compromised with nobody.
Yeah, wait, hey, Shug, wait, you're saying that they offered you $1 million to do what?
To say that he wasn't there, he wasn't in the car, and all this other
Wait a minute, he who?
That,
Hold on. You said, do I know? Of course I do. Of course I do. I see your comment, Antonio. Of course I do.
Keefy D.
But I thought the whole argument was that Keefy D was not necessarily there even, but that he orchestrated it.
But they sent the attorney to talk to me, put me out in this prison right here. It was like, hey, we got a half a ticket, $1 million. That's all you got to say. He wasn't there, right? I said, oh, I ain't saying shit. But at the same time, my loyalty and love for Tupac can't be compromised.
It almost sounds to me like what you're saying is Keefy D didn't do what prosecutors say, that it was orchestrated by somebody else, and therefore what would Keefy D's involvement be if somebody else was orchestrating this?
It was definitely more than one person involved. Everybody got their hands in it, and the people who got their hands in it is trying to muddy the waters.
See what the comments say about this. I think Suge is finally speaking facts for once. Yo, there's a good comment right here. Someone said, Suge, shut the F up and just say what happened to Pac. I know, come on, man. Like Suge just be speaking in riddles, man. That's what I can't stand about Suge Knight, man. It's like, dude, just say what happened. But I understand he can't say what happened because of the powers that be. Now, I don't know why he would care so much, because he's already in jail. He's already incarcerated. So, like, why does it matter so much if you spill the beans, so to speak, and tell us what happened? I don't know. But, I don't know, man. Let's go.
And only person that's slow is Keefy D. So it's sort of sad for him, you know, that I'm not saying that he's guilty or innocent. That man's on.
Yeah, exactly. Suge is saying a whole lot of nothing. You said, yeah, that would be weird to claim a hat you didn't do. Not sure I understand what you
on
mean
trial
by that,
fighting for his life. And it's sad the fact that the police, who was involved, did what they were supposed to do for the other people, and they did.
Did you just say that the
police were involved?
1,000%. Quickie cops, off-duty cops. I ain't never knew the Rap Park police. I ain't never knew none of those dudes. They all knew those dudes. I ain't never met.
Well, at least he finally admitted that the police were involved.
With none of those dudes, been cool with them, and nothing like that. And then when Keefy D said that,
I'm gonna check that out. I love Cool G Rap, so I'm glad you said that, Antonio. Cool G Rap is one of my favorite rappers. I feel that he is better than some of the rappers that we named earlier today, as far as like Lil Wayne goes.
Bought him a police car. I ain't never bought the police shit. But when I say the most important thing about all this, you got lawyers involved. You got a female lawyer who dates Snoop, who dates Keefy D's son, who dates Puffy best friend. So all this is in the same mix. And so everybody using everything they do to help each other out. Game got Eazy on him. Game got Nipsey on him. Game don't have no Tupac on him. Game ally is Puffy. That's what he bought the Lamborghini for. You know, all this other shit, I ain't feeling none of that. It's starting to get to the point where it's getting real disrespectful.
Man, they always cut it at like the right part, man. They always cut it like right when we gotta like see what the hell he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you heard that? Exactly. Come on. Yeah, you heard that? He said the lawyer's getting around. The lawyer dating all these people. The lawyer dating who? Suge? I mean, not Suge, but Snoop? She just, yeah, come on. I mean, let's be honest, y'all. Let's be honest. Come on, man. Like, let's just be honest. some of these people that are on this whole trial is weird, yo. It's just weird. Like, I really think like all the lawyers that are involved.
First name Malcolm, MALCOLMGREENIDGE. It's my last name.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Greenwich. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Paul, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Greenwich.
Good morning.
Sir, is it fair to say that you were initially resistant to attending court?
That is fair.
And in fact,
checking out homeboy from Outlaws.
we had to get a compelling order to get you to come here.
Mm-hmm.
So yes.
Yes.
And so you're here because a court in California ordered you to come here.
Yes.
Okay. I want to ask you about somebody by the name of Tupac Shakur. Did you know Mr. Shakur?
I did.
How did you know him?
He was a childhood friend, family member, big brother, mentor. The list goes on and on.
Is it also fair to say that you guys work professionally together?
Yeah.
Can you tell us about that?
I had a dream to be a rapper. Mr. Shakur saw something in me, and he agreed to help me make that dream come true. So I was in a group called Outlaws.
And is it fair to say that the Outlaws produced a number of CDs with Mr. Shakur and outside of Mr. Shakur as well?
We did release an album with Mr. Shakur.
I'm going to direct your attention to...
You said you're from California, but you've always been a fan of more southern hip-hop. Interesting. It's only a few Outlaws left. Yes, exactly. That's why it's interesting. I hear the testimony today. Modern day rap, my favorite rapper is Kodak Black. Yeah, a lot of people will say Kodak Black. But he's not really active, right?
Weekend of September 1996, specifically September 7th of 1996. Did you come out here to Las Vegas?
Yes, we did.
Why?
It was a Mike Tyson fight out here that we were supposed to attend, and then there was a party performance afterwards.
What vehicle did you come here in?
We came here in a Lexus. It was Kadada Jones's car.
And who was Kadada Jones to Tupac Shakur at that time?
Tupac's fiance at the time.
Did Tupac drive in with you, or did he drive separately?
He did. He drove with us.
In the same vehicle?
Yes.
Where were you staying?
Where did we stay?
Yeah.
In Las Vegas?
Yeah.
We stayed at the Luxor.
Change it for this.
And did any other members of your rap group, the Outlaws, come as well?
Absolutely, yes.
Who came?
Two more of my childhood friends, Raphael Fuller and Qatari Cox.
Did you end up going to the fight?
No.
Why?
Well, during that day, Tupac was gambling, enjoying Vegas. He made some money when we got back to the hotel.
We'll switch the topic right here real quick.
He said, we're going to go change. I'm going to call y'all when I'm ready. And we're going to go to the fight. And we never got that phone call.
So you ended up staying at the Luxor?
No.
What did you end up doing?
We ended up trying to meet up with Mr. Shakur. We knew where the fight was at, obviously. So when we didn't get the phone call, we just left to go get with him.
Let's do this one.
Now, there's a video, which I'm sure you're familiar with, of the incident between Mr. Shakur and other members of his group that were at the fight and somebody by the name of Orlando Anderson. Were you there during any of that?
No.
Did you at some point leave the MGM and go back to the Luxor?
Yes.
I agree.
We never really
Get
made
Around
it
is
into
my
the
favorite
MGM
song
as
by
we
Tupac,
were
too.
approaching the MGM.
No, this is Edie Amin testifying at the court from the Outlaws. I would be surprised, though, if Napoleon jumps on, though. That'll be interesting. Yeah, Inspector Deck is highly underrated, too. I agree with you. Above the Clouds is definitely one of the best rap songs of all time. And, yes, for those of you that are just tuning in that don't know, T16 Marketing, yes, Tupac was engaged to Quincy Jones's daughter.
Tupac and Suge was coming out.
Okay. So, and then what did you leave with Tupac and Suge and everybody that was leaving the MGM?
Correct.
Now, you had mentioned a concert or performance that was supposed to happen later that night. Was that at Club 662?
Yes.
At some point, do you leave to go to Club 662?
We do.
What vehicle did you go to Club 662 in?
The same car I drove to Vegas in.
And that was that Lexus?
Correct.
Was Tupac in the car with you then?
No.
What car was Tupac in?
Tupac was riding in the car with Suge Knight.
And who was Suge Knight to you? How did you know who Suge was?
He was the CEO of the label that Tupac Shakur was signed to.
And was that Death Row Records?
Correct.
Was there? Were you aware of there being more than two cars? Were there a number of cars headed towards Club 662?
There was a caravan of cars. How many? I don't know.
And position-wise, where were you relative to Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight's car?
Right behind him.
Now, I'm going to take you to the shooting. While you're stopped at the lights on Flamingo and Koval, does something happen?
In Atlanta, okay.
Yes.
Do you notice a vehicle pull up next to Mr. Shakur?
MF, dude, you said you don't understand why they're doing it later. That's what a lot of people are saying. I think it's because it's a distraction.
Or Mr. Knight's vehicle?
Well, yeah.
Can you tell us what you see?
We were at a light. Mr. Shakur and Suge Knight was talking to some young ladies. We couldn't hear what they was talking about. When those young ladies pulled off, another car pulled up and started shooting at Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight.
And do you recall what kind of car that was?
It was a light-colored white Cadillac.
And do you recall, was it a two-door or four-door?
It was a four-door.
And when you saw the shooting, did somebody get out of the car and start shooting, or were they shooting from inside the vehicle?
The shots came from inside the vehicle.
And was it from the front or back seat?
It was from the back seat.
And did you see the arm or the gun or anything like that?
Damn, that's like the most. I gotta say, this is actually because this guy was in the car behind Tupac with the Outlaws, right? So I gotta say, this is actually one of the most thorough descriptions I've heard of this so far.
The gun attached to that arm.
And were you able to make an assessment of whether the person whose arm was out was white, Asian, Hispanic, or African American? In terms
From my vantage point, they appeared to be African American.
What's your reaction when you see the shots?
I'm horrified.
And I'm sorry, I don't think I asked this question. Who was in the Lexus with you at that point?
Security, Frank Alexander, Yafael Fula, and Katari Cox.
So, two of the fellow members of the Outlaws, and then a security guard named Frank Alexander.
Correct.
What do you guys do in the immediate aftermath of the shooting?
We started to get out of the car to go check on Tupac. And, yeah, that's what we did.
Do all of you make it to Mr. Shakur, Mr. Knight's car?
No.
Does anybody make it to Mr. Shakur, Mr. Knight's car? What happens?
Suge pulled off, made a U-turn.
Or do you guys follow them, or do you drive off someplace else?
No, we followed them.
And that's why do you guys have to make a U-turn to follow them? Does Mr. Knight's car stop ultimately at an intersection?
It does.
What happened? Are you following him to that intersection?
We were.
What happens when you stop at that intersection?
We get out of the car to go check on Tupac.
And are you able to make it to Tupac's vehicle?
No.
Why not?
When we approached the car, Mr. Shakur said to me, get on the ground, they're going to shoot you. And when I turned around, there was a shotgun in my face.
And who was holding the shotgun?
Police officer.
So what do you do?
I got on the ground.
Were you able to observe any of the injuries to Mr. Shakur at that time?
I could not see the injuries to Mr. Shakur.
Were you able to see any of the injuries to Mr. Knight?
His head
I'm not sure.
to bleed.
T16.
And how is it that you were able to see Mr. Knight's injuries?
Because he was out of the car asking for help for Tupac.
Somebody answered T16's question. You said, didn't the security guard tell Pac to be careful before this happened? I think I might have heard something along that lines, but I'm not 100% sure.
So then you're at basically the wrong end of a shotgun from a police officer and on the ground. How long are you in that situation for?
It seemed like forever.
Are you able to observe the events that are going around you?
I can hear.
And what do you see? Does medical ultimately arrive to help Mr. Shakur, Mr. Knight? And are they transported away from the scene?
Right.
And then at some point, are you asked by police officers to give a statement?
I am.
And do you give a statement?
I do.
And do you, it's fair to say, or is it fair to say, that you weren't able to see the faces of the people in the Cadillac?
That's correct.
And so you couldn't identify who was there, who was in the car?
Silhouettes.
I'm gonna, you want me to approach?
Okay.
I'm gonna show you what's been previously admitted as grand jury exhibit number 150. Do you recognize any of the folks in this picture?
I recognize two of them.
Okay, and there's a mouse there right next to you. Don't click on it, but if you can drag it to the people you recognize and tell us who they are.
That's me. That's Katari Cox.
And Katari Cox is one of the other artists who was part of your group.
Correct.
The interesting thing about this is that some of them say that they see the white Cadillac, and some of them say that they don't see the white Cadillac. But the one thing that's really interesting about this is that nobody saw exactly who was in the car. That's the point that I want to make, is that nobody really knew or knows who was in the car. Like Keefe and them went on to say who was in the car, but from what I've been seeing so far from this trial and other things, I've yet to really hear anybody give a description of this is the person who was in the car that pew pew at Tupac. You know?
One thing that that's come up, you've obviously, in the 30 years of losing your friend and family member, Mr. Shakur, I'm sure you've been exposed to a lot of the rumors or innuendo associated with his passing. Is that fair to say?
I've heard it all.
Okay. One of the things is that Mr. Shakur was upset with the situation at death row. Have you heard that? And was Mr. Shakur somebody that you had spent a lot of time with professionally and personally?
Correct.
Was he somebody that would tell you what his plans were and whether or not he was upset with his car situation?
He shared a lot.
Did he share with you what his plans were, professional plans were, proceeding from the release of the Machiavelli album?
He wanted to get his label started, Machiavelli Records.
Go from running your business solo.
Ooh, dropping some jewels. Pac wanted to get his label started, huh? Machiavelli Records.
Out the Outlaws album that we was working on. It was supposed to be distributed by Death Row Records, and he was in talks with Quincy Jones to do some business with Quincy.
So Mr. Shakur's plan was to imprint his own record company, but have it distributed by Death Row Records.
That's what he told us.
Seal pass witness.
Cross-examination, Mr. Sims.
Mr. Greenwich, thank you for being here today. Just with regards to the last thing that Steve had asked you, the work that Mr. Shakur was going to do with Quincy Jones, did that involve Death Row Records?
No.
It's kind of
So it was work
right
that he was
here.
going to do on his own, like maybe movies and a few other things with Quincy Jones?
Yo, it's kind of important right here where they're talking about Quincy Jones. Yo, I must say, regardless of how many people are on the stream right now, this doesn't really get deeper into the music business than this. Like, this is pretty deep into the music business right here. Yeah, the fact that Suge didn't even get grazed is even more strange. Oh, you think his mom did? I didn't know that. I think Suge did get grazed, actually. They said he got grazed in his head.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay, and that's only just for the record. Now, in terms of the Death Row label, do you know whatever happened with that label? The business itself?
I think it's still going to this day.
And in terms of the label, who's currently on it?
Do I know who's currently on it?
Yes, sir.
I do.
Yeah, at the time of when Tupac was killed, who was on the label at that particular point?
It was a lot of artists.
Well, give us the ones that you...
Snoop Dogg, The Dog Pound, Lady of Rage, Tupac, MC Hammer.
So, for instance, with Snoop Dogg, did he at some point, is he still currently on the label as far as you know?
Is he currently on the label?
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure what label Snoop Dogg is on.
Okay. And I'm sure MC Hammer hasn't made any albums lately, right?
That I cannot say yes or no to it either. I don't pay that much attention.
Now, so your testimony here today is that you drove into town with Tupac, Tupac's fiance, and somebody else in a Lexus. Is that a yes?
That's correct.
And that would have been, what day was that exactly? The day of the fight, the day before?
That was the day of the fight.
So, so you arrived into Las Vegas with the morning of Saturday? The fight's on Saturday?
It was late afternoon.
Okay.
Yo, double tap the screen. Let's say we get to 5,000
intention was
likes.
that you all, including Mr. Shakur,
Let's get to
would stay
5,000.
at the Luxor.
That's correct.
Now, you're not at the fight, and at some point, you're notified by somebody that you're going to get picked up by people to leave the Luxor. Is that how it worked?
No.
Okay, can you please explain that for me again, please?
We just left the hotel once we knew Mr. Shakur had left.
I see. And so you left the hotel, meaning you left in the Lexus?
No. We left on foot.
You left on foot.
Yeah, I remember MC Hammer was about that. Thank you, fam. Let's get it to 5,000. Remember when MC Hammer came with the pumps and the bumps? pumps and the pumps and the pumps and the pumps. Yo, that shit was hilarious to me when he came out with that. I thought that was funny as a kid. I remember being a kid when he dropped that pumps and the bumps, pumps and the bumps. And I thought that was funny back then, man. But yeah, you're right. MC Hammer was about that Oakland life. And yeah, I agree with you, T3PO. You said you don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but it's definitely a distraction for someone behind the scenes. I agree. And thank y'all, man, for getting into 5,000 likes. I really appreciate you. Thank you, fam.
Now, when you left on foot,
Redman and Hammer will pull up on you. I met Redman. Redman was cool with me when I met Redman.
From the Luxor, was that after the fight?
I don't know if the fight was over or not. We don't.
See, that's what I respect about MC Hammer.
No, the fight is
that like, to go back to MC Hammer, that's what I respect about him, is that he wasn't like Trap Lil Ross, who like pretends to be hard and then he's really not. Like, MC Hammer was doing pop shit and dancing and all that stuff, and people were trying to clown him like he was like this kind of, he was maybe possibly, or maybe he wasn't necessarily an industry plant, but I think he was like projected by the industry, you know what I'm saying? And it's just, you know, people try to test him, and MC Hammer was like, yo, y'all, like, sometimes you gotta let people know, hey, you messing with the wrong person, man. I ain't the one. And then people saw like, oh damn, MC Hammer's really gangster. He really gangster with it. He ain't just out here, because, you know, they got confused and hypnotized by the big shiny pants. It's like one of my homies I knew was like a straight gangster, but he used to always wear like shiny shirts and stuff. And I used to always tell people when we hung out, and they would laugh too. It was funny, but I used to say like, hey, don't let the shiny shirt fool you. Homie's really a gangster. Don't let the shiny shirt, don't let the shiny suit fool you. But, you know, but then again, we do have these other people out here where they are portraying that this is what they're about when they really aren't. Adam's family got him paid. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I definitely don't think Hammer is fake. Pablo said it's fake as F. Shouldn't have even made it to trial. Yeah, I could probably agree with you on that. Let's see. We got a person with a lower IQ here, so let's speak to them. Ink Boy, what we mean by real or fake? Sorry, we just put it like that so it's easier to read. Do you think, we know that the trial is being broadcasted, but that's not really the question. The question is like, do you think it's real or fake? Like, do you think it's really about justice, or do you think that really there's another secret agenda that's hidden behind this? That's what we really mean. We had another template that was up, but I think that it didn't fit correctly in the format, so that's why we went ahead and did this one instead. Hammer really punked the dude from NYC because he dissed his mom in a song. You're talking about MC Search? The dude went to therapy and he's still traumatized. Is that MC Search? Because Search jumped on one of our streams. Or was that someone else? But I know Search or Third Base had dissed his mom.
So we're not. We're just on our way.
And where,
with Mr. Shakur.
Okay, and where did you go to meet with Mr. Shakur?
Yes, dude, that's funny. Yeah, Search jumped on my stream. I should have asked Search about that. I didn't really think about that then when Search jumped on my stream. But if Search jumps on my stream again, then I'll say what's up. I'll say, hey, so what happened with you and MC Hammer?
MGM.
I mean, everybody kind of knows about him and MC Hammer, but I didn't know he had to go to therapy for it. That's hilarious.
Fight was.
Okay, and did you arrive at the MGM at some point?
Yes, we did.
Did you meet up with Mr. Shakur at the MGM?
Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight were coming out as we were going in.
Okay. And when you say coming out, we're talking about coming out of the property itself.
Correct.
So, and when that happened, what did you do next?
We turned around and started going back the other way, back to the Luxor.
All right, so you all returned back to the Luxor.
Correct.
And was there a plan at that particular point to do anything?
Get dressed.
And what was the purpose of getting dressed?
He still talks
Mr.
about
Shakur
this
had a
day. Yeah, I heard
performance
him.
that night.
I see. And do you know where the performance was?
It was at Club 662.
And do you know?
Why did he have to go to therapy? I know. I did an unofficial interview with MC Search. I did an unofficial interview, but if I knew that MC Search was jumping on my call, and I would have time to prepare, then I would have definitely asked him about the MC Hammer thing. But if he jumps on again, I definitely gotta ask him. Yeah, Alchemy, y'all keep saying stuff about Gaddafi, and I'm not doubting it, but the guy's testimony who we're listening to, Idi Amin, who was in the Outlaws, he was in the same car, right? Or he was in the car that was directly behind.
Where the location of Club 62 is?
I do not.
All right. So everyone got dressed in their separate rooms. Yes.
Correct.
And then you came.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hammer put a hit on him when he landed in California. Yeah, you're right. I remember that.
Back down, and you were picked up by somebody, or did you?
You said Erie, or you mean EDI? Alchemy. You mean EDI?
Just drive your own vehicle.
We were in a Lexus that was belonging to Kadada Jones. Tupac Shakur and Suge was in Suge's car.
Right. And you said there was a caravan of vehicles. I think the question was asked, do you know how many vehicles was in that caravan that came through the Lexus?
I do not.
All right. But in terms of where you were in relation to Suge's vehicle, how many vehicles back were you from Suge's vehicle?
This was a
We were directly
government.
behind him.
I see.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Alchemy. I don't know if we can say all that.
Go next.
We went to go head to Club 662. That was
Hold on. Wait.
what I was told where we
Hold
were
on.
going.
Okay. Well, did you hear what Suge just said on TMZ? What you just said right there, Alchemy, about it being professional. Like, Suge just went on TMZ and just pretty much said the same thing.
Okay, but what did you eventually end up over Suge's residence? Suge's residence. Okay, so even though you said, okay, we're going to go to Club 62, ultimately you actually.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't really think so, man, there's definitely got to be some other things involved in this, and that's what Suge finally said on TMZ today. Even though Suge speaks in riddles, and it's clearly obvious that he speaks in riddles and he doesn't really ever say the same thing, or he speaks in codes. He finally did give a little bit more of truth today, where he finally said, hey, you know what? There's definitely other people involved in this. And when he said there's other people involved in this, he said it's also the powers that be. It's not just who you think it was or just some rapper retaliation. It's crazy, dude. Put a 50K on search. Yeah, Pac had a lot of influence, exactly. Damn. That's a crazy point, Alchemy. Those guys would never go back to their neighborhood and claim something they didn't do. Yeah, I could see that. The police, Alejandro says. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what Suge said today. Suge had been through a million times what happened. Oh yeah, I heard about that too with from LA. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like y'all said, man. Pac had a lot of influence, man. He had a lot of influence, so there's no question that they were watching him, and they probably didn't want him to become as popular as he did. If you really think about it, like, it's like, oh, the fact that he, you know, the way this court trial is making it seem, and I've said this before, but now I know that I'm not the only one that said it. There's a lot more people that are starting to come out and say this, and it's the more and more that you think about it, it's like, oh well, the trial is kind of making Keefe D look like a scapegoat. Like, he looks like he's a scapegoat. Like I said, maybe he went up there and he talked too much. He did everything. Alejandro said Suge and Diddy planned it. I definitely heard about Diddy But there's been a lot of people that have been debunking the Suge theory because they said that Suge just had too much love for him. But we will see.
To Suge's residence first.
Correct.
All right. And you know what the reason was for that? I'm sorry. But and fair to say, since you've been to his residence, it's a gated community.
I don't remember how we got in. I don't remember if it was gated or not.
Okay. And when, but you were there at Suge's residence, and at some point the caravan leaves Suge's residence and then starts heading towards 662.
Correct.
All right. Now,
Pac had an album cover
on
the album Diddy and his
the moment of the
Destiny
shooting.
Gone. Yeah, that was
Your testimony
Machiavelli,
is
right?
you saw what you believe to be a white, was it a white Cadillac?
Correct.
Now, you
So they were already telling you about, yeah, that was on the Machiavelli, right? So they were already telling you about the Diddy freak-offs back in like the 90s. They already knew about it way back then. Also, Suge was working with the Compton PD too. Yeah, Reggie Wright, all them. They were all security guards for the label, right?
called giving a statement to police officers that same morning or so that you thought it was either going to be a white or cream-colored Cadillac. You didn't know for sure?
I don't remember what my statement was 30 years ago.
So what if,
you know, that's the thing I was going to go back to say to you too, Alejandro, that you said all this has been said. Or you mean Edie Amin is saying he's being coached? This is the thing though. Everybody who said they saw the car, they never said who they saw in the car. Did you hear what he said in the testimony? They said, did you see who was in the car? He said he couldn't see who was in the car, but it appeared to be an African American.
review of your statement help refresh your recollection as to what you told the detective that night?
If you have that available.
MF Dude said the problem with LA rappers is that they beef instead of trying to make money. I think that's with all rappers. I don't think that's just with LA rappers. I think that's with all rappers all around throughout the country. I don't think New York rappers really get along with each other. I don't think LA rappers get along with each other. I don't think LA and New York rappers get along. I don't think the South really gets along with them. I don't think the Midwest. I think all rappers are like that. But that's also what they push in the culture. Yeah, right? Rap is just music. Exactly.
No, just one moment. Of course.
Looking like a scapegoat.
Yeah, Coach Honor. May I have leave to wander the courtroom freely?
Sure.
I agree with you on that, dude.
Statement here, just read it to yourself. Just
I agree with you on
Just
that.
telling you you're done.
Is there any footage of the white caddy? Exactly. No, there's not. Not that's been given to the public. That's what we're looking at right now. We're looking at one of the outlaws' testimony right now, Alejandro. Even the people.
Does that help refresh your recollection as what you told police officers that night?
Yeah, it's similar to what I just said.
Exactly.
And that is that you said it was a light colored. When the question was asked, what color was it? White. I would say light. I'm not even going to say white. I'm going to say a light colored Cadillac.
Correct.
But once again, it's something that obviously.
Okay, but wasn't this dude in the same car? He said their government names, so I'm not sure what their government names are. But wasn't this dude in the same car? So what's the difference, Alchemy, between the other rappers that you named? I know what happened to them, but are you saying that Gaddafi's story was different from EDI? Oh, he looks like he's being coached. Oh, you're saying he's being coached. So what did EDI say? You're right, because he's the first one that ever said anything about a white Cadillac. What did Gaddafi say that was different? Can y'all tell me? What was it that he said that was different?
In that sort of scenario, would come off as either white or light colored, right?
That night.
Yeah. In addition to that, when you observed the driving conduct of Suge in the BMW, he made a U-turn and went back onto Las Vegas Boulevard.
I don't know where he was going. That's where he ended up.
Okay. And so at some point you all stopped because he stops.
Right.
And you get out of your vehicle to render aid to Tupac.
Pimp C's
For a
better
really
than Pac.
long time, I felt like
don't know
I
about
didn't
that.
fit into.
I wonder why he didn't talk. So it's just weird. Some people don't want to talk, and then some people that do talk.
He warns you and says, and I'm sorry, I just want to make sure we're down. Get on the ground, they're going to shoot you. Is that a yes?
Correct.
And that would have been because right behind you were police officers with a shotgun.
Correct.
Now, you're kept at the scene for some time, and we see a picture of you sitting on the ground, right?
Correct.
Do you know how many other of the caravan vehicles were present at the time that you had stopped at the final location where Tupac was at?
I do not.
Was it the same amount as what you had in the beginning when everyone was going to Shook's residence?
I could not tell you.
I have no further questions, John.
Okay, and then redirect Mr. Bilal. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are there any questions for this witness? Please raise your hand if you have any.
Said I remember you in the comments before. You said Pac is a ballerina dancer. Interesting that you said he's being coached. So what you're saying is that you don't believe anything that EDI is saying. Supposedly Pac. Wait, let me make sure I read that correctly. You said supposedly Pac told Gaddafi everything. I wonder how he did though. Because wasn't he like barely around when he told him? Interesting. Interesting. I have to go back and watch that video. I'll have to go back, man. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Everybody keeps saying that he's zesty in the video. I really have to. I remember watching the video back in the 90s when he recorded it, and I always thought like, whatever. He just a little kid there. You know, Pac always looked older than he is. You know what I'm saying? But hold on. Or the picture of him with Money B, that one's even weirder. But I understand when cats used to tour back in the days, it was really different. I think this is the video y'all talking about.
Okay, my name is Tupac Shakur, and I attend Tamalpais High School, and I'm 17 years old.
Okay. Do you like being 17?
It's like 17 is such a weird age. It's such a in the middle age. You're not 18 yet, and you're older than 16. So.
He definitely looked older than a 17-year-old, that's for sure at his age. Yeah, I seen this video. We didn't really think nothing of it when it came out.
But I like it. It's nice. It's like a learning stage for me.
Do you wish you could be 18 and when you get some more rights?
Well, 18 will bring lots of responsibilities that I don't want, but it'll bring respect that I feel like that's the only way I can get it. You know, I try to be as mature as I can be and demand it wherever I can get it. But 18 is like, you're an adult. You like today when
Funny, they don't consider 18-year-olds today really adults. I mean, they do, but they don't. Yeah, this is kind of a stretch.
My name is Tupac Shakur, and I attend Tamalpais High School, and I'm 17 years old.
Okay. Do you like being 17?
It's like 17 is such a weird age. It's such a in the middle age. You're not 18 yet, and you're older than 16. So. But I like it. It's nice. It's like a learning stage for me.
Do you wish you could be 18 and when you get some more rights?
Well, 18 will bring lots of responsibilities that I don't want, but it'll bring respect that I feel like that's the only way I can get it. You know, I try to be as mature as I can be and demand it wherever I can get it. But 18 is like, you're an adult. You like today when I had to sign the release form, I felt so bad because I couldn't sign it myself. I had to go and get my mother's and all that. But 18 it's just society's way of saying that you're ready. But 17, like I think I'm ready now, as ready as I'm gonna be in this world. But so it's okay. I guess 17 is alright.
Right. Well, how do you think you're most like your mom?
Most like my mom because I'm arrogant, totally arrogant. I agree. I have to say it. Like at work, I can't hold a job. I just quit my job today actually because I wanted to come and do this, and they wouldn't let me. And I felt like it was important, and it was more important than serving pizza. And we had enough people, so I felt like since I'm an actor, they should understand. They should have let me do it, but they didn't.
He did
And
this
then
in
I had a
acting school,
cold.
right? This was him in acting school, right? Let's zoom in on
Okay,
this.
my name is Tu.
Keep in mind, he's 17 years old right here. It's like, come on, man, he's 17.
More important than serving pizza, and we had enough people, so I felt like since I'm an actor, they should understand. They should have let me do it, but they didn't. And then I had a cold, so they were making me work in a freezer. And I'm really not one to be disrespected, and I felt like that was disrespectful because I asked to go, you know. So I quit, and he told me I couldn't quit.
I think Tupac is also like a chameleonaire too, though, because when he was around black people, he would act different than when he was around white people. Because let's not forget, wasn't this dude dating Madonna at one point? A lot of people forget, I think, that Tupac, I think, was like messing with Madonna. You know what I mean? And they didn't really like put it out there like that, but it's he articulates himself well at that age. I think so too. Yeah, and it's like, yo, man, I think he acted different when he was around white people. Like, clearly this is a white woman who's interviewing him. It might even be Layla Steinberg. Sounds like it could be my.
And that even made me
Let me hear
cold.
the voice again.
So they,
Do you like being 17?
That sounds like Layla, now that I think about it. Because I know Layla personally. Shout out to Layla. That sounds like it could be Layla asking him those questions. I'm going to ask Layla that if I see her again, which I should, but I haven't seen Layla in a minute. But if I run into Layla, I'm going to ask her, were you the one that interviewed Tupac? Because, you know, Layla was Tupac's mentor. For those of you that don't know Layla Steinberg, she was Tupac's mentor. And she mentored me. I'm happy to say this, whether you guys believe this or not, and I don't care if you do. Go ask Layla Steinberg. Go ask Layla Steinberg about beatGrade or my rap name Mnemonic. She'll say, yeah, I know him. Like, Layla used to mentor me back in the days. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy to say that I have the same mentor that Tupac had. This is him trying for a part and being a certain character. Exactly. That's what I think. The interview is misleading. Bro, this is crazy as fuck. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. You know Layla too? The lady that took him in was a white lady. No? I mean, I don't know if she was really white. I forgot her nationality. I think she's mixed. She's like Persian, Israeli, something like that. They trained him to be away than he was when he got his buzz representing something else. This is actually a fake interview. So yeah, so you're saying that this interview is not even real. This is an interview of him acting, trying to play a part, and people took this interview and tried to act like it's really him. Oh, MF Dude said, nah, dude, you know all these people. Yeah, man. Why? You know Layla too? Yeah, they flipped this interview for show from Baltimore. Oh, yeah, MF Dude, you said you would never think that you would know people who know people behind the scenes. Yeah, I'm for real, man. I'm for real, dude. I'm for real. Yeah, nah, I'm for real. Like, I know people from behind the scenes. I know Layla Steinberg very well. You know, like, Layla Steinberg, she told me at one point, she never did, but when I was, like, working with her, she told me she was going to take me on tour with her. Because she would do these tours, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, where she would go all over the world. And she was like, yeah, I'm going to take you. She was like, it was going to be me and, like, 3 or 4 other rappers. I don't know if she ever took those other 4 rappers. This was, like, well after Pac, though. This was, like, early 2000s, maybe. Maybe, like, yeah, like, early, mid-2000s. So, yeah, Pac had already been gone for, like, 10, 15 years by then. You know what I'm saying? But we all knew who Layla was. We knew that Layla was, like, Tupac's mentor. You know? Yeah, she was a government coach. I wouldn't be surprised at that. The Thug Appeal doc on DVD. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Layla did the Thug Angel. She did the Thug Angel. She had all the poems that Tupac wrote, and then she went and put that in the documentary. You're right. I'm trying to network with these types of folks. I hope to be a somebody. Word, man. Well, you know, you got to just get out there and put your name out there, like which is what I'm doing right now. Yeah, man. I mean, I got a lot of knowledge in this hip hop shit. That's why I talk about it. And that's why I said, like, some of these dudes like Trap LaRosse, they're fake, homie. Like, they ain't really about it, man. These dudes are YouTubers who got some fame on YouTube, and then maybe they had other YouTubers like Vlad and academics. Like, I think Vlad helped push Trap LaRosse, but Trap LaRosse was just focusing on bullshit and negativity. And so Vlad helped push him, and then academics took him on too. And like these two platforms, you know, they got a huge YouTube following. So if they push you, then that's going to help push you. But then as we see him running like a little punk, you know, not to go back to that, but I just thought it's kind of hilarious, man, how this dude was like running scared. And it's like, yo, man, you sit here and you act like you really about the culture when it's like, clearly we should watch this video and we should say to ourselves, this guy is not about the culture at all. Not to mention that he's not even from America. You're not even from America, dude. Like, go speak about British rappers. Go speak about London rappers. Go speak about England rappers. London, England rappers. Speak about the UK rappers. Go speak about Central C. Like, what's his name? Ari Spears said, sizzling sizzlers, sizzling sausages, sizzling in a saucepan. Sizzling sausages, sizzling in a saucepan. Go talk about those British rappers, man. Why are you over here trying to speak about our culture, dude? You ain't part of our culture. You know what I'm saying? You ain't part of our culture, homie. Not too much on UK rap. I love Little Sims. Man, the UK rap is overall trash. Central C. Thoughts in the toss, cuts in the pulse, in the tots in the couch. Like, I just can't do the accent, man. Sizzling sausages, sizzling sausages, sizzling in a saucepan. Shit is trash. Shit is trash, man. You know what I mean? That shit is such trash. I'm like, yo, man, go talk about those UK rappers, dude. Go talk about your London rappers. While you over here. Yeah, you remember that? That was going on viral on Twitter or TikTok and all that. Sizzling sausages, sizzling in a saucepan. In a saucepan. I thought that shit was trash. That shit was trash. But that's why Doom's not from UK. Doom's from New York. He was living in UK, but he's not from the UK. Come on, man, get the facts straight. Get the facts straight, Blanket. And by the way, I could already tell Blanket Racer that you're not speaking on the facts because you're supposed to spell Doom in all caps. You didn't even spell Doom in all caps. Come on, man. Have a little respect on the name. If you're going to speak about Doom, you got to spell it in all caps. First of all, Doom is spelled in all caps. Second of all, Doom was from New York. Yes, thank you. I know I'm right. See, I'm a real hip-hop head. You know what I mean? And not to mention that I was talking to MC Search about Doom. Yes, MF Doom. MF Dude knows what's up. That's why your name is MF Dude, right? It's MF Doom, or Doom spelled in all caps. But yeah, maybe he was born there, but then he got his start in New York, right? Like, that's where he really got his start, though. Like, I think we've always considered Doom a New York rapper, like when he was doing Zev Love. You know, but I think and KMD, shout out to KMD was dope. You see, they stopped signing rappers like that. If you look at the early '90s, the early '90s was a lot of rappers that were like conscious and talking about racism and the racism that we've experienced and the whole reason how the sport baseball. I remember hearing that in the hip hop song where they talked about, did you know that the whole sport baseball actually comes from slavery? Like it was like what the slave masters would play as a pastime when they were like not dealing with the slaves. They would play baseball. I learned about that in the hip hop song. That's why I don't really watch baseball anymore, because I you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jamal says, "Wow, you're breaking him down to the lowest decimal." Exactly, man. That's what I do here, man. It's like baseball. The sport baseball comes from slavery. That was a pastime that they would play. The slave masters would do. They would throw a ball and hit it with a stick. You know what I mean? And I learned about that in a rap song. It's like they don't talk about that stuff in rap music no more. No, what do they talk about? They talk about the Young Miami, Spin That, Scammers. All my scamming niggas, where you at? They'll talk about that in the hip hop songs now, right? So I'm here, man. And then you got these degenerate trap Larosses who are probably really secret agents that are pretending to be YouTubers. I'm starting to think now, these could be secret agents who are pretending to be YouTubers. You know what I mean? And it's like, thank you. I appreciate you, Jamel. Shout out. Yeah, man. Secret agents that pretend to be YouTubers. And that's why they get confronted by the Muslim community, and then he ran. He ran once he got confronted by the Muslims. And then he was like, like, and then he was like talking to him, but he was like running as he's like, well, Durk said that. And then he started running. It's like, dude, you shouldn't even be covering the Durk case anyways if you're that scared. Oh, he's just doing it because it hits. Yo, the way this dude ran behind the police, the way this dude ran behind the police shows me that, dude, you're an informant. You're an informant. You know what I mean? Like, you're clearly not covering this case because you really care about the culture. He's covering this case because he wants the traffic and he wants the YouTube hits and the likes and the money. He's not covering the case because he cares. You see, like me, I cover these topics because I actually care. I cover hip hop because I care. I'm not covering hip hop just for the money. I had to say this today in the meeting that I had. I'm not covering hip hop just for the money. But it's nice to have the money. What do you expect? How else am I supposed to pay the internet bill? How else am I supposed to pay for my cell phone? How else am I supposed to pay for the microphone and the cameras and the lights and the lighting and the rent and the space and the computers? How else am I, like, y'all expect us to do this shit for free? That's the funny thing. They expect y'all to do this shit for free. I don't do this shit for free. Like, these one dudes jumped on my YouTube channel and they're like, hey, how come you don't make these videos free anymore? Because if you're good at something, why would you do it for free? But like I said, like Q-Tip said, even though we get the paper, we still do it for the love. These guys are clearly not about the love or about the culture. All they're doing is chasing trends and chasing algorithms. I can tell you right now, this dude, Trap Ross, and academics too. I can tell you real quick. I tell you, I don't think they give a F what happens to Lil Durk. Just like they don't give a F what happened to Tory Lanez. After Tory Lanez got locked up and that news was old news, what happened? They stopped talking about him real quick. Do you notice anything about the outlaws' names? I'm not sure. Conspiracy, tell me. Yeah, but the world was built off of slavery, so it's systemic. You're right about that. Yeah, appreciate you, Alchemy. Well, look at America, man. A lot of people are agents, I was told personally. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Alchemy. Baseball is kind of boring, though. That's exactly why baseball is boring. Because it was a sport that was invented by slave owners. Dictators who went up against the system. That's a good point, Conspiracy Karate. Shout you out. And thank you, Jamil, for the follow. I appreciate you. You said Snoop had him. You said Sir Suge, or Surge, or Suge. You said Snoop Dogg did what he did to Tupac. Well, I will say this, man, and I put this video on my TikTok that you guys can go watch. I did say that it is pretty interesting that Snoop had walkie-talkies going all the way to Vegas and knew what was going on before the rest of the world knew what was going on. Like, he already knew what was going on in LA, because remember, this is before social media. Alchemy said, you want to know who's an agent that you would never think? Who? Tell me, please. There's always been secret agents since humans been able to communicate. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah. Make sure you guys hit my Cash App, too. Jose, yeah. You said, wow, too much, homie. Ain't not a free, except, yep, that's true. Today's price is not yesterday's price. Exactly. Academics would get clowned for the war in Cheetah or Chi-Town. Yeah, that he was talking too much. Exactly. Speaking of Tory, I heard a little bit. His album was all right. Yeah, I heard you on that, Alchemy. I don't know if I can repeat that comment, but I hear you. Academics was making jokes on a downfall of a lot of rappers in Chicago. Yeah, and then he got pressed by that one dude, right? What was his name? Vic Mesa or something? Calvin, a wannabe Crip, and Snoop Dogg is involved. Yeah, I heard about that too. Thank you, Scrolling Loud, for the share. Distraction. If they did this right after, the city of LA would be sued for more than $100 million. True. Well, also, didn't Biggie's mom sue the LAPD too as well? Dang, he said Snoop is gay. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you on that, MF dude. He didn't go to the match, Key, and we learned more later about Pac upset Snoop. Yeah, I mean, they kind of did put that part in the movie, but very vaguely. That Pac didn't like the fact that Biggie was like, or Snoop was shouting out Biggie. Christy says you love Tupac, but you're more concerned about Jesus Christ coming back. Whoa. Comment of the evening. Thank you, Christy. That was the comment of the evening. You are more worried about... Why would you be worried about the resurrection of Christ? Snoop is a snitch. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, Vic had academic shook. Yeah, when these little fat punks or these punks, Sheridan Compton sucked because they made E look like a punk and Dre like a superhero. Yeah, I heard that's what Charlemagne said. Not to mention D. Barnes said the same thing. They didn't want to put the part where Dr. Dre used to beat up women all the time, right? They didn't want to put that in the movie, right? Yeah, I don't believe Dre punched out anybody in a studio. No disrespect to Dre. Maybe he did. I've met Dre a few times, and Dre was always cool with me, so, you know, maybe I shouldn't say anything on that. Maybe I shouldn't say anything. Because Dre was cool with me. But I'll say this. I mean, I got a picture with Dre on my profile. You guys can check my Twitter page. You'll see the picture of me and Dr. Dre chilling. Thank you, Christy, for the religion. You said your eyes are fixed on the Lord, for he shall come like a thief in the night. Is that in the Bible? Is that in the Bible? Because not everything in the Bible is true. And I can break that down for you too if you'd like. He said it's fake. If you know about the skulls and bones, he had tattoo on his arm. It'll tell you about the case. I'll have to look that up. I mean, I didn't know that Pac had a skull and bones tattoo on flies on the feet. I'll have to check that out. People who are accused of the ugliest crimes. Yeah, I think I might have seen that, Alchemy. Yeah, you're right. Waiting on healing and bandage broken. It's in the Bible. Jeez. Dr. Dre was about the music. I believe you, Christy. That's dope. I'm happy for you. I hope you do. I'm glad to know that you have the holiness with you. I hope you guys are following too, by the way. Make sure you guys are following too. I appreciate you for the comments. If you guys aren't following, I hope you are. Yeah, fly us on the feet. Definitely. And thank you, MF Dude, for the coins. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Like I said, Christy said she met Jesus Christ 3 years ago. Please do tell us. Do tell us. And I hope you're following too. Do tell us. You met your Lord and Savior. They gave you something. Tupac's means to program and control. Why you think them files never came out? Which files are you talking about? There's a lot of files here. You have to build cases so government lets crimes happen till they get the info they want. Yeah. He had a twin named Pee Wee. They have different chins. One is skinny and the other one's kind of chubby. Yeah. Yeah, send me the information. The files everyone wants to know. Oh, okay, because there's other files too, but who's on the files? Let me see what you said. Let's see. Again, thank you, MF Dude, for the coins. Shout out to y'all, man. I hope you guys are all following too. Because like I said, man, I'm always jumping on here. Especially now, I'm gonna be a little bit more consistent, so I hope you guys are following. Of course he was an agent. Wait, I'm just going back to one of the comments you guys said. Some people don't think that that guy did that to himself. Some people don't believe it. Some people think that he's still around on an island somewhere chilling. Had a boardroom meeting for a mid-level acting role, and they wanted me to record heinous acts. Damn. Kino 99. What did they want you to do, man? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it if homie's alive, man. I wouldn't doubt it. If he's either alive or they took him out. It's one or the other. I don't think that he did that to himself. And they didn't want that trial to come out. They didn't even want that trial to come out. Because they knew that if that trial came out, that there would be so much information that would be revealed. Because let's be honest, man, the powers that be were all involved with him. The most powerful people in the world were all involved with him. Presidents, kings, queens, princes, rich people, politicians, doctors, lawyers, scientists, pharmaceutical people who like create medicine that people are all addicted to, that are making billions and trillions of dollars, having people hooked on legal drugs. Look at this, man. You got, and we'll just go ahead and say this real quick because I'm gonna probably get out of here soon anyway, so who cares if they cut it. You got legal drugs and then you have illegal drugs. It's funny how they pick and choose what, just like that. I think YouTube cut us. Or did they? See, when we start getting too real, they try to cut it. All light and love. There's a million testimonies of people who met Jesus. Seek and you shall find. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. I agree that he might be still around. Jasmine, you said he is in witness protection. Okay, yeah, I can see that, Jasmine. You said he's in witness protection. You said we seriously have this conversation right now. Yeah. Yuck says Tupac was fake. He was planted, so we have info on that circle. Actor. Afeni Shakur allegedly. Oh, you think Afeni might still be around? You think she faked it? All right. I'm going to check that out. You said the Holy Spirit gives you information. I just heard you're considering taking it up with God. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to all that. Jasmine says he predicted his demise in his final album. Yeah, you talking about Machiavelli? Yeah. South America 89s. Yeah. Jermaine, what's good? You said the illegal drugs were once legal. Please do some research. Everything isn't a conspiracy. Well, we're not saying that everything is a conspiracy, but we're talking about this possibly being a conspiracy. The illegal, let me just go back and reread that comment that you said. You said the illegal drugs were once legal. So what does that mean? If the illegal drugs were once legal and now they made them illegal, and then you could do a bunch of time for that if you get caught with a drug that was once legal, doesn't that make that a conspiracy? I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to talk about conspiracy theories, but don't that kind of make it a conspiracy? It used to be like you got people changing the goalposts. You literally just said in your comment that people are changing the goalposts. So it's like, oh, yo, you can get locked up for selling this. But now you can't get locked up for selling it. And now it's legal. Oh, but no, you know what? Now it's illegal again. Sounds like a conspiracy to me. But what would be the reason they would have unless they wanted to gaslight a certain demographic or people? I agree. Which lyrics do we need to listen to, Jasmine? I've been listening to Tupac lyrics for the last 30 years. Please tell me which lyrics that you want us to listen to. You said she was in the airport on his birthday with millions of dollars. What you think? Why you think that? Are you talking about his mother? This Jasmine said go listen to Machiavelli's album. That's hilarious. I bet you I was probably listening to Machiavelli's. I don't know if you're talking to me or who's in the chat. You're probably talking to who's in the chat. Because those of us that know me, I probably was listening to Machiavelli before a lot of you even probably were knowing hip-hop that are in the chat. Like some of us were actually listening to it in the 90s. You know what I mean? I don't even think, I'm willing to bet that mostly everybody on this chat did not listen to the Machiavelli album when it came out. I'm willing to bet, like, without Googling it, I'm willing to bet a lot of y'all can't even say the year it came out. Well, the three-letter government entity pumped DRU, into a certain demographic neighborhood. Yes, they did. Oh, yeah, the dude that's questioning conspiracies. Yes, thank you, Jasmine, for clearing that up. Yeah, it's like, yo, if you think that this Tupac trial is not somewhat of a conspiracy, I don't know what to tell you. You said you saw his mom at the airport with $1 million. I wouldn't be surprised. She got caught with $1 million on his birthday. Interesting. I'll have to look that up, man. Came out in 96. Yeah, it came out in 96. They dropped it The label dropped it a few months after what happened in Vegas so they could capitalize on his disappearance. Let's just put it like that. Doesn't that show you how shady the labels are? I was actually just reading today when he was going to Cuba, huh? I was just reading today that, like, with Bobby Shmurda, because some of y'all brought up Bobby Shmurda yesterday, that can you believe that the record company kept him signed to the record label while he was incarcerated so they could make money off of him while he was in jail? And then once he got out, they were like, we're not putting out your new music and we're going to keep you signed so we can still continue to make money off your catalog. I was like, yo, that's shady, yo. But that's how the record business is. You said also your best friend's dad was the warden in the correctional facility when he was in there. Oh, interesting. Okay. You were in high school. Oh, okay. So we might be around the same age, somewhat. I'm class of 96. Speaking of 96. I'm class of 96. So I graduated from high school when this happened with Pop. Crazy, now that I think about it. I graduated in 96. Class of 90. 96, crazy year, man. In 97. So you got to imagine, man. I was already a senior in high school when this happened. So we were pretty grown already. Like, all my friends, like, we were getting ready to go to college and everything when this happened. And you know, college is like the years where people are really out there protesting and trying to, like, change the world and trying to be about something. So it's like, yeah, man, imagine graduating from high school, getting ready to go to college when this Tupac thing happened. And then the year right after that, you had Biggie. Not to mention, as I mentioned before, you also had the Rodney King riots along with the O.J. Simpson trial. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, the mid-90s was a crazy time, yo. That was a crazy time. Exactly. Imagine all we know now back in our high school years. I agree with that. It's crazy, man, to, like, really sit back and think about it. It's like, yo, like, people say things are crazy now, and I think they are. It's like crazy in a different way. Whereas I think now, it's more like psychological, you know what I'm saying? Whereas, like, back then, I think people were, like, doing, like, some crazy shit, though, you know what I'm saying? After Pac read the Machiavelli, yeah, I mean, and then he came out with the Machiavelli album, so he already knew he was going to drop the Machiavelli album, right? Hail Mary, come quickly. Hail Mary, gonna ride. Like, that whole album is, like, kind of crazy if you think about it. I like the Machiavelli album, though. I like the Machiavelli album better than All Eyes on Me, I must say. But the fact that the label put it out when they did, it's it's pretty crazy. Exactly. There you go, Jasmine. Yeah, it's pretty surreal. It's pretty surreal. And when he was talking about the you know, I can't probably say all the words, but, like, when he was saying about the Illuminati and all that stuff, it's just like, yo, this was, like, one of the first rappers that was really out there that was, like, kind of telling you. He was telling you about the powers that be and about the people who are in the system who are, like, really trying to brainwash you and control what you do. And that goes back to another point that somebody said. Somebody said something about American culture, yeah. When we go back to, like, the whole slavery thing, right? Exactly. Then poof, gone. I agree. Yeah, look, let me go back to this. It's like, if you look at American culture, like, I was telling y'all, man, like, I think for real, like, I'm getting ready to leave the United States for a minute. I don't know for how long, but I'm really planning on possibly leaving the United States, because I think that it's getting pretty stupid out here. At least where I'm at, you know what I mean? And I've been to other states, so I kind of feel like I'm starting to see it all over the country. It's not just one state or one city. It seems like every city is being kind of stupid. You said to where? Another country out of the United States. You're right. It's going on all over, but I think it's less in other countries. Cause I got friends in other countries too, man. I got friends in other countries, and they tell me what's going on over there, and it's like American culture has you on the rat race. Like you're constantly in the rat race here, where it's like they just want you to keep working and working and working. The food is definitely better, and that's a big plus, because out here, I disagree. Where have you? Well, I'm not going to disagree with where your experience was. I see your point, Jasmine. You said you've been everywhere. It's not less. The food is better, though. The food is 100% better, and that alone should be it. The food is 100 times better. Like the food is important. The type of food you eat is what keeps you healthy. I think that's a whole nother subject. Like, we don't have to get into the processed food, the fast food culture. You know, there's fast food on every corner, everywhere you go. I think if you're out in the country or out like in those smaller towns, you might find more mom and pop shops. But if you go to like major cities like New York, LA, Miami, all that stuff, you're in the major towns, it's just like processed fast food. Well, let me speak on that real quick. You know, people who actually knew him. So what happened to Gaddafi, Flyers? Like, I'll give you an example. I've been to Brazil, you know, South America, and I'll say this for the people that are in the chat. If you haven't been to Brazil, I highly recommend it. One of the most beautiful places in the world, right? I'd say like really anywhere in South America, but Brazil's one of the places that I've been that I could speak on. And I think that the quality of life is a lot higher out there. You know what I'm saying? I think the quality of life is way... Have you been to Brazil, though? Or are you just reading what you hear on the news? That's the question I need to ask you. Like, be honest with me. Have you been to Brazil, or are you just reading what you hear on the news? Okay. What part of Brazil? What part of Brazil did you go to? Yeah, all over. Can you name a state? Name a state. Like, which state in Brazil did you go to? See, people say Brazil and they forget that Brazil is not a city. They think Brazil is a country. It is a country, but they think it's like a city. It's not a city, it's a country. Yeah, Brazil is a country, and then there's states in Brazil. See, just by that point you just said right there, I can tell you maybe you really didn't go to Brazil. You might have just traveled through it. So as I was saying, Brazil is, like, for those of us that have been there, Brazil is a very beautiful place. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm waiting for you to tell us the state that you've been to in Brazil. I'm waiting. I've been to 2 in Brazil. Possibly 3. If you consider Florianópolis a state. I've been to 3. Because I got friends all around Brazil. So we don't even have to get into the food. We already know the food is better than Brazil. We don't even have to get into the women. Let's not even talk about the women, right? Let's leave that part out. Let's leave the women out. I think it's no secret that everybody knows Brazil's got some of the most beautiful women in the world. So we can leave that out. But no, I'm not saying. Look, let me explain. Well, one of my friends that lives in Brazil, her dad was like working for the government. I could say this: the government is definitely corrupt all over. That's in Mexico. That's in Brazil. That's in Europe. That's in America, that's all over, right? Yeah. You see, a lot of what you guys are reading is what you see on the news. It's a lot of what you guys are reading is what you read in the papers. And America does that on purpose because they want you to be scared to travel. I noticed that when I was traveling, like when I was traveling around the world, that every time I was trying to go somewhere, the U.S. Embassy would be telling me like, don't go there. Don't do that. Don't go there. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. It's got this. It's got that. The favelas are very dangerous. There's gangsters there. They'll rob you. They'll do this. You know, they tell you all that stuff, right? But it was like once I went there, and I went to the favelas too, by the way. It was just like all bullshit. It was all bullshit, yo. Like you guys cannot believe what you hear on the news. I'm trying to tell you, like America. Like you guys can Google this if you don't believe me. Go ahead and let's do it. Let's do a little experiment. Google what's the top 10 countries in the world. America is not even on Google as far as the top 10 countries. And let me just check just to be sure, because last time I checked, that's what it said. But if you look up the top 10 countries in the world, America is not even in the top 10. So I'm trying to tell you, like, America has really pulled a wool. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. America is not even considered the top 10 countries in the world. I wouldn't say United Kingdom either, though. They put United Kingdom over America. I wouldn't say United Kingdom either. I'd say that what you have to do. Yeah, what you have to do. Everybody has their own experience. Like I have friends that went to Italy, and they said that they thought Italy was this or that or racist. When I was in Italy, I mean that's another thing. Especially being a black man, you're gonna experience racism everywhere. That's one thing I've learned. It don't matter where you are in the world, you're gonna experience racism everywhere. But well, except for Asia, from what I've been hearing lately, Asia's a little different. But as far as America's a different type of racism, though. Like the racism in America is different than the racism in Europe. Like I feel like the racism in Europe is a lot more like snobbish. You know, like I think Europeans just don't like Americans, period. You know what I'm saying? Like like they just really don't like Americans. But I feel like in America, oh man, that KKK stuff is real, dude. Like, it's like a different type of racism out here. Out here, it's like and then this is another thing about American culture. Let's speak on this since we on the subject, and this has to do with Tupac and Lil Durk and all these rappers, right? Let's speak on. Oh, okay, you said you went to the Middle East. Yeah, I can speak on that too. I've been to the Middle East too. Let me speak on the fact that America is like a heavy gun culture now too. Like everybody here is like so into their guns. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Texas Boy, for the follow. I appreciate you, man. I hope you guys are following too, like I said, man. And double tapping the screen too, so you guys like the live. Thank you for the follow. Hope all y'all are following. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that America is like big on gun culture. Like they care about like guns so much out here. You know, it's my Second Amendment right. It's my constitutional right and all that stuff. And I have a right to carry my gun. And you got these people carrying guns like if they work for the military, and they don't even work for the military. Don't have any military training, and they got like 100. They got like 1,000 guns in their garage. That's why Drake did the "What Did I Miss" video with all the guns in the front of his video, because he was basically talking about how Americans glorify guns. Remember, Drake ain't even American, he's Canadian. You think the Pac thing is deep? Of course, man. And that's what I'm saying. And like how these rappers get pew pew, as we say. Oh, look at all these rappers. Look at all these rappers out here that are walking around with these guns, and then they promote it in the music. I didn't get that vibe when I was in other countries. Like when I was in other countries, I didn't get the vibe. Like, let me tell you this, Jasmine. Here's the part where I'm gonna break it down for you. When I'm in other countries, especially Europe, I don't get the feeling that everybody's carrying a gun. Whereas in America, especially in major cities, I feel like you would be stupid to think that not everybody's carrying a gun. You feel what I'm saying? It's like America's a very dangerous country, and it's getting more dangerous. I don't even want to tell you all the things that I've seen and that I know. Like thank you. This is fire. I agree. Exactly. That's what I said. I hope you're following, Jasmine, because I'm a real one. Let me tell you all this, man. I have friends that have moved out of the country. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. That's how we do it. We build it one at a time. I have friends who have traveled outside of the country, like Tokyo, Brazil, South America, other parts of Asia, and some parts of Europe, right? And they tell me that they don't have to hear about violence. They don't hear about shootings. They don't hear about mass shootings out there. They don't hear about none of that. But as soon as you get back to the States, it's like, oh, did you hear about this? Or did you hear about that? Or the mass shooting happened over here? Or this place got robbed? Or this person? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't hear about that as much in other countries. So that's the first thing. If y'all are scared about this or that, y'all should be scared of the country that you were in right here. Next thing is that what? We are being controlled by social media and mass manipulation and mass degeneracy. It's so interesting how this works, man. I feel like TikTok now is pushing my streams more than YouTube is. It's very interesting. When it was the other way around. But being controlled is also the problem. It's a whole cluster fluster. Listen, it's all about a higher quality of life, right? Do you want to be at a place where nobody goes out and has fun and socializes? Or would you rather be in a place where people actually dance and have fun? I'd rather be in a place where people dance. I'd rather be in a place where I don't have to spend $100 minimum on a date to impress a woman. I don't want to have to be in a place where they're going to try to put me on child support or alimony because they disagree with my decision making. I don't want to be in a place where there's a McDonald's, a Starbucks, and whatever, Burger King or Jack in the Box and Domino's Pizza on every corner. I'd rather go places where I can eat good food. Shout out Chi-Chi. What'd you say? It's theater to distract. I agree. A bunch of overgrown old 60-year-old men still playing street. Yeah, I agree with you on that. 100%. 100%, Chi-Chi. Thank you for the likes coming in on YouTube. I appreciate you. Yes, but there are also issues in these places too. You want to stream, you can't in many of these areas. Thank you for the follow, Chi-Chi. I appreciate you. Yeah, well, I don't plan on going to the UK. I don't plan on going to the UK. Like, or Europe. Like, I'll go to Europe to visit. I mean, I like Amsterdam. If I'm going to be in Europe, yeah, for real, shout you out. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for the follows. That's what I'm saying. We do this all the time, yo. So that you guys should definitely be following. We have real discussions over here. We're not like the punk Trap LaRosse who ran out the court building or ran into the court building because he was afraid to answer questions. See, that's what happens when you don't talk about realness. You see, I'm out here speaking realness. That's why I'm not afraid to walk down the street. Because I know, like I said, when people run into me or they see my TikToks or my YouTube, they're like, man, I appreciate what you talking about. You talking about the real. Whereas these dudes, they talk about the fake stuff and then they have to run. Yeah, thank you, Jasmine. It's actually a great conversation. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, that's what we do here.
It's blaming it on him. He's not. The legal team is saying he has nothing to do with what Vonnie accepted responsibility for. Do you understand? Do you understand the difference, sir? Huh?
Dude is scared. Dude was scared. Texas boy, fabulous live stream. I thank you, man. I try to bring the real every single time I go on, no matter how many people are up in here. I always want to bring the truth, and I want to bring the real to y'all. And I'm telling y'all, man, it's time to wake up. It's time to wake up. I'm telling y'all, man, like, you're right. I don't plan to go to the UK. Are you kidding? I mean, I might go to the UK to visit, but I'm not going to the UK to stay out there. You're right, because they're going to probably trip on my streams. But I do plan to probably start streaming from another country. I'm going to let you guys know that right now. That's why I'm doing what I do. You say you don't get defensive or shy away. That's quality. Thank you, Jasmine. I appreciate you. Like, I'm not like this dude. This dude, Trap LaRosse, who ran into the courtroom. You know what I mean? This guy straight up ran into the courtroom. Or Biggie needs, what'd you say? Biggie needs his situation brought to. I doubt that's going to happen. I think the Biggie situation is even more crazier than the Trap LaRosse situation. You're right. Thank you, Jasmine, for noticing that. Yeah, because like I've questioned some people's streams that I've seen before, and I've been like, "What are you talking about?" And then they get all mad, like you said. They either get all defensive, like, "Well, fuck, F you, man." Like, I don't need to hear this, or they block me, or they're like, "Oh, that's how you feel." Oh, blocked. It's like, why do you block me? You know what I'm saying? Or like that Dean Withers dude. I've seen a couple of his streams. I watched a couple of his streams. The guy like who has these political calls about MAGA. And it's like, yo, let the dude talk. Like, it's like you're debating a guy, and every time the guy starts making valid points, he's like, I'm going to put you on mute. You're on timeout. And I'm just like, yo, man, let the dude say what he's got to say. Like me, if you try to challenge me, I'll let you say what you got to say. Now, there might be times where I might have to cut you off if you keep going, and you ain't letting me speak. Or I just think what you're just saying is just ultimate BS. Then, okay, maybe I'll have to jump in there and do something about it. But for the most part, I'm going to let the haters speak. But yes, I think it's all connected. It's all connected. All of it. They start attacking with their own minions. Exactly. Biggie and Tupac were lovers, and Diddy got jealous and took... Detox. Detox. That's a hilarious comment, man. I gotta say, sometimes you guys make some hilarious comments, man. You guys say some shit that just cracks me up, man. I can't, like, wow, that's I don't know if that's the first time I've heard that one, man. That might be the first time I've heard that one. That's the first, man. What is with all you guys in this new hip hop culture and this gay conspiracy thing, man? It's like Diddy, the whole Diddy trial just completely and people didn't even watch the Diddy trial. They just talked about it. But it's just like, man, the whole Diddy trial just made everything so gay in hip hop. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Texas boy. We're also more connected than we are divided. That's the point. Yeah, we are. I agree with you on that. People just be saying whatever. It's true. Just all coming to light. We'll see about that, man. I don't think Biggie swung that way. And y'all can't bring up the verses that Biggie said. Y'all can't bring that up and say, well, Biggie said this in one of his raps. It was a different time and it was a Richard Pryor verse. I already know where you guys are going with this. Biggie received the threat in Cali before. Okay, yeah, he should have never came to Cali. Biggie should have stayed out of LA when that happened. Cassie or Casey, you said when you were younger, Pac, okay, people said he was still alive. People are crazy. Hey, but you'd be surprised, man. There's some people who jump on this stream and they still think Pac is still around. Shout out Shemudim for the follow, if I said your name correctly, but thank you. I appreciate you for the follow. Yeah, man, some people think that Pac could still be out there. I've had plenty of people that have jumped in the stream that have said that. You said you've been in this since childhood, didn't choose it. We're all still here trying to figure it out. Yeah, I agree. E40 could have had Biggie. What do you mean by E40? Yeah, could Pac be in Cuba? Did he go to Cuba? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. If you think that, I will say this: I wouldn't blame anybody for wanting to leave this country, as we said before. If he is alive, he's definitely at peace, and he won't return to the surface of things. I don't think he would either. I was researching Pac's trial and have found that he was possibly a twin, huh? Tracy says that she believes that he's still here. See, I told you, we got some people in the comments that still think he's around. You said you saw the pictures. He's gone. Yeah, didn't they bring the they brought the guy who took the photographs onto the trial or to the stand? You said you wouldn't doubt if NJ and Pac rolled up at a Super Bowl at this point. Yeah, Michael Jackson's another one they took out, man. Did you all hear, speaking of Michael Jackson, that they're going to make a part 2 to the Jackson movie? I'm like, why couldn't they just put that in the first one, man? They threat called to Biggie should have been traced. It wasn't going to be traced because they didn't want him around, man. You said the conspiracies got a little wild back then. Yeah. I think they should have just put that in the first. They should have just put all the controversy that they were going to put in the Michael Jackson trial in the first one. That's what they should have done. But they didn't want to do it. They didn't want to do it for whatever reason. Hold on. Yeah, they didn't want to do it for whatever reason, man. And what I'm saying is this, is that, yeah, the movie's a money grab, but you still love it for the nostalgia and Jafar. Yeah, true. MJ was tougher than Tupac. MJ was definitely gangster, yo. When you go back and you watch clips of MJ, like, he was kind of gangster with it. He was kind of gangster. Like, they try to make MJ look like he was a soft guy, but it's like MJ was no punk. If you go back, answer me this: what does Tupac mean? Why would he even spell it that way? Well, his name was Tupac, Tupac. His mom gave him that name after, I believe, a militant officer, and then of course when he became a rapper, he changed it to Tupac just because it just looked cool. But I believe he still went by Tupac, spelled Tupac. But his mom's the one that changed his name to give him the awareness of revolutionaries, which I thought was pretty cool. MJ, I'm an MJ fanatic, so am I. If you trust Suge, oh wow, you said if you trust Suge. I don't know if anybody said they trust Suge, but you know, Suge definitely speaks in metaphors, that's for sure, or riddles. We were saying that earlier. And himself that Pac might be in Cuba smoking a cigar. Yeah, Eminem also said that too. Good, that's cool. That we got a good ratio here of women and men. Usually it's all just men up in here talking, but I'm glad that we got a good ratio of women and men up in here, so that's good. It's good to hear hip hop from a female point of view. Conspiracy theories exist because we're in an effed up world, and we have to advocate. Some are crazy though. Yeah. I will check the Google. Maybe he is still amongst us, but just feel wonderful. Face job is still amongst us, walking freely. Crazy. Tupac and Tupac, exactly. Send me the pictures. I will definitely check the inbox after the stream. Eminem isn't going to just say something about nothing. Yeah, he said that in one of his raps about Pac being in Cuba. But, you know, listen, I think with Tupac and Biggie, I'll just say this, man. These guys were obviously two black men who had a lot of power, right? They had a lot of power and they had a lot of organization. They had a lot of black people who followed them. And they had the ability to change the record industry and to change possibly the world and hip hop. The last two albums, except for Machiavelli, but you see, Pac wasn't really here when Machiavelli dropped. There's a rapper in LA that looks just like him, same eyes. Please don't say I killed the MC. Please don't say I kill, because I know I kill personally. Yeah, well, I'm rocking Nipsey today. Yeah, I got my Nipsey shirt on today. I'm rocking Nipsey, just to let you guys know. Yeah, I know Akil personally. Akil said that he's not Tupac. You're going to say, of course he said that. I know Akil personally. Yeah, exactly. Nipsey, I definitely feel the same way with. All these rappers, isn't it interesting if you guys really think about it, like how we have all these rappers who are like saying realness, right? And then the rappers who don't talk about anything are like still here. And I'm not trying to say like I want anything bad to happen to them, but I'm just saying like I find it interesting that all the rappers that talk about absolutely nothing in their lyrics are like still dropping albums. And the rappers who actually like had a message or had something to say, they all like mysteriously disappeared. You know what I'm saying? Like they all just mad, like they just vanished, and nobody really knows what's going on. Akil has the same eyes. Oh jeez. Yeah, but I don't think he's the same height though. He's not the same height that Pac was. Cause how tall was Tupac? I never met Tupac personally. So, fortunately, I think I have a couple friends that met Pac though. It says that he was 5'10". I doubt it though. He looked like he's about 5'9", 5'10". So it said he was 5'9" to 5'10". Akil, I've met personally. Akil's like 5'7". Akil's like 5'6", 5'7". So they're not even the same height. Just to let you know. Yeah, thank you. If you put the real message in your music, they shelf you off. Yeah, I really agree with that. I mean, look, if you dumb down the youth and promote gang life, they boost you up. Exactly. Or the women, for the women that are in the chat, what do y'all think about the female rappers? All they talk about is scamming or hustling dudes, getting your money, or twerking. Like they ain't talking about motherhood. They're not talking about yo, that's the funny thing. None of these female rappers are talking about raising children. As I think about, I don't think there's one female rapper out there that's talking about raising children. Like, raise your children. You know what I'm saying? We baked the warden. Yeah, it's fake. Yeah, I agree with you. Calm Wolf. Yeah. Free Durk the voice. Yeah, but who cares for Trap LaRosse? The youth at this moment, they can't even read or write. Yeah, that's true. They are adults. High school graduates. Yeah, it's kind of always been this way, and they're so talented beyond it. Yeah, they just turned the script. Instead of men degrading them, they do it themselves. Yeah, that's a good point. They flipped the script, and then they say that they want women to act like men now. And it's like, well, if the men were doing it, then why can't the women do it? And it's like, nah, man. I think realistically, I don't think the women should act like men. And I don't think the men should act like women either. You also got the men acting like women now. Yeah, the youth are definitely getting dumbed down by technology, for real. The blind stares at million pair of eyes, but only a pair of eyes. Yep. I agree. Like Lauryn Hill is a good example of a good female rapper. I completely agree. Rhapsody's kind of carrying that torch. Rhapsody is somewhat carrying that torch, but yeah, exactly. The second someone speaks out, they're yeah, but it's the music industry, and then they still want to make money off your catalog like they did with Tupac, right? Isn't that crazy? They put out Machiavelli a month or two right after it happened. Right after what happened in Vegas, they dropped Machiavelli. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, let's profit off it. Let's profit off of this. Let's get our money. Let's get our money. There are more female rappers, but they are unknown because they won't show. Yeah, I can't read that part, but I get you. They won't twerk. They won't show their body, right? I even hate it in the Latin market. Every female artist sounds like what? Like a corn star in their music? Yeah. Exactly, Texas boy. We have the pieces to the puzzle. That's why I do streams like this. Because it's so funny when I go on these other apps, like say Twitter or something like that, and it's like everybody's like acting like this shit is hot or this shit is cool. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like it's crazy when I go here on TikTok and we do these streams, and it's so interesting how there's so many people out there that are just like, they're just like, nah, man, this shit is trash. Like, it's trash. It's not real music. Nobody's feeling it. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying, man. Like, we need to build communities like this. We need to build the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is, man. Even why they hate CB, he did his bad, but bought his catalog. They will take him down internal. You talking about Chris Brown? Arizona, what's good? Tupac was a plant. Most people only listen to the hook and the beat. If it's catchy, it sticks. Ugh. I've been going for like 4 hours, y'all, so excuse me. I've been going for like 4 hours, yeah. But I hope you guys jump on my next stream too. I mean, I'll keep going for a little bit longer because you guys are saying some good comments. But like I said, I usually jump on here about 10 p.m. Eastern time. So I don't know what time it is where you guys are right now. But yeah, I usually go 10 p.m. I'd say like 10:30, 11ish Eastern time. It seems like it's working better for me to go a little later. I try to go earlier, but it seems like it works better if I go later. Yeah, I agree. Because speaking of people only listen to the hook or the beat, like that Young Miami song, the Scamming, like it's got a catchy beat, it's got a catchy hook. Oh yeah, Chris Brown for sure. He went against the establishment. That's a whole nother thing. Yeah, and he beat up Rihanna too. This is why I dig like MF Doom. He ain't no gangbanger, but he was a good rapper. Yeah, he's one of my favorite rappers. I feel like yeah, that song Scamming or Spin That, it's got a catchy beat and a catchy hook, but overall, I think the song is trash. The message, but not just the message. Like I listened to her verse and I was like, what? Like people actually think this is hot? And like I said, man, it's funny when you go on Twitter or these other apps and these people act like this shit is hot. And it's like, yo, it's really not that dope. It's really not that dope. Chris is tired of being picked at, especially if Rihanna can forgive him. Let it be. Well, yeah. She raps like Cat in the Hat, exactly. Just like I know. I don't want to get into the Lil Wayne thing because we went over that for like a whole hour or two where I was breaking down his lyrics. But Lil Wayne raps like Cat in the Hat to me too. He's a Cat in the Hat rapper. I had his lyrics pulled up over here earlier. The dude used surprised and surprise in the same bars. He said, "Yo, you act like you're surprised, but are you surprised?" Or, yo, it's a surprise that you're surprised. I was like, that's not bars. Okay, here we go. Pac was good lyrically. Big had better flow. I think Big had some good lyrics, though, too. Give Me the Loot was pretty much a classic. You said she beat him first. There's a whole thing to do to that also. Not excusing any behavior, but it runs deep. Hey, I'm sure there's always two sides to the story. I am sure that there's always two sides in the story. Songs like featuring Tupac rapping about his own, Texas. Well, that's what they said with Texas Boy. I mean, and Biggie too. Not just Pac, but Biggie too. They both like kind of spoke into existence what happened to them. That's why I say like you really got to watch out for the things that you rap about. You know what I mean? Do a deep dive of that though. It's actually insane. I will. That's right. You gotta speak it into existence. Just like I'm speaking it into existence to become the #1 hip hop media personality. You guys all heard it here first. I'm speaking that into existence as we speak. I'm not going to do a Trap La Ross where I run into the courthouse to hide behind the police. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude acts like he's a media journalist and then he runs and hides behind the police. It's like out of everybody that you're going to hide behind, like I can understand if maybe you hide behind your security guards, but you're going to go run into a courthouse and hide behind the police? Crazy, man. Pac is a pharaoh. He knew he was the only one here, or knew he was only here. Okay. Well, he definitely said that with Machiavelli. Thank you, Jasmine. You said you support me because you know I'm real or I'm fair, and we'll see the crazy. Thank you, Jasmine. I appreciate you. Round of applause for you. Shout you out on YouTube. I gave you a round of applause on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you for the support. That's how I do it, yo. Yeah, because listen, it's like you're right. Some people get defensive or they run and hide. It's like, look, I wouldn't be up here speaking about these things if I didn't do research on it. You said he was paranoid. Who? Tupac? Chi-Chi? Is that who you're saying? Tupac was paranoid? Yes, you're welcome, Jasmine. Thank you. I think he definitely was paranoid. Yeah. That's why he had his wife, Nefertiti, tattooed on his chest. Yes, one of the ancient women rulers. Darkness says fake. He is a Hollywood character. So Tupac was just an actor to you? He wasn't really a real rapper? Big Money says, what did I think of the photos? Well, from what y'all are telling me, I remember seeing them a while back. I got to go back and look at them. But from what y'all telling me, it sounds like they're pretty bad. It sounds like they're pretty bad. Just think about it, man. Like KRS-One said, all of these rappers who were trying to tell you the truth aren't around anymore. But all the rappers that were like speaking the truth, and I know some people jump in my comments. They want to hear me talk about Egypt because I have a conversation that I did with KRS-One. Shout out to KRS-One for those of you that know. I have a conversation that I did with KRS-One, and we broke down the similarities between Egypt and hip hop, Egyptian culture and hip hop culture. I'll break that down in another stream. I know some of y'all were jumping on wanting me to discuss that, but like I find it funny, especially going back to what you were saying about Nefertiti and all them. It's just so interesting how there's not a lot of rappers who talk about religion, spirituality, Egyptianology, anything deep, metaphorically, frequencies, the mystery of immediate. Yeah, Texas boy. Yeah, you're right. The missing report. You're right. They said that after Pac, that's why so many people, Texas boy. That's why so many people think that he faked it, was because there was no report, really, of what happened to the body. He was consumed by the stories he rapped about with his friends and absorbed the energy around him. I agree. I don't think he would be in the situation that he was in if it wasn't for Suge. That's what Layla said to us personally. She said she didn't like the fact that he signed with Suge Knight. She said that she feels that once he signed with Suge, that was the downfall of his career. Arizona Picking, you said you was born in the 80s, grew up in the 90s. This case is real. Real as in what? Like, we know it's real. It's happening. So we see that it's real. We mean real, like, do you think that it's like really necessary? Or do you think that it could be a conspiracy? You said you're here for this. Also do a deep dive on Chris Brown and Rihanna. I'll probably do that. I'll probably have to do that, a deep dive on them. That might be for my other stream, because I do talk about relationships going on in R&B and hip hop. So maybe we can do a deep dive on that on the next stream with Rihanna and all that too. You'll find some things. Is there anything that you can tell us right now in the chat, like vaguely? You don't have to go into like major details. I understand you don't want to probably get it flagged, Jasmine, but is there anything you can tell us? What are like the top maybe 2 or 3 things that we should know from that once we look into that furthermore? Big Money says you read before that Thug Life tattoo wasn't real or removed. That would be interesting. Darkness says look up a Kill the MC. Stop. We already debunked that. But it's not about Keefy D. They're trying to get Diddy and Biggs. I don't know if they're really trying to solve the Biggie mystery. I think they don't care. I think personally they don't care about the Biggie mystery. This got to be fake. Why they keep egging on with this? Exactly. I kind of agree with you on that, TK. Tidy friend, you can't go on saying it like that. Okay. Suge was the downfall of his artists. Yeah, definitely. The only ones that made it out was Snoop and Dre. I think Rihanna and Chris were groomed into being a couple. I agree with you on that. I think they groom a lot of celebrity couples. Like I think a lot of celebrity couples are just made up and fake. Chris originally had his eyes set on Erica Mena. Okay. Sure, she was caught up at a young age with Jay-Z. Also, perhaps had relations that were found out. I think so too. Isn't it interesting that Rihanna and Beyonce never did a song together, but they both were on Rock Nation, or they both are on Rock Nation, and they're both like powerful R&B singers, but none of them did a song together? I always found that interesting. Sure, she was caught up. Yeah, okay. What'd you say? The cops were involved with Big. It's deep, and that's what they don't want. I think the cops were involved in both. The game kind of already put that out there too. That's why when he got from the windows to the wall. Are you talking about Lil Jon? Or Young Twins? Or what was it? What were the names? Yeah. That was when hip hop really got trash. I agree with you on that, TK. Suge Knight took off to bully as soon as he checked out. I think I did hear something about that. You said you think Chris Brown loved her and didn't know what he got caught up in. Could be. Could be. What do y'all think about A$AP Rocky and Rihanna? Do you think that's real? I mean, most likely it is because they got kids together, right? So. It probably has to be real. Oh, wow. They originally wanted it to be Aaliyah and Jay-Z. Wow, that's crazy. Blue Ivy look like Ty. Have you guys seen the new, speaking of Blue Ivy, have you guys seen the new, what's her name? Kim Kardashian's daughter, Northwest? Yeah, Suge left because he knew they were going to start a war. I want to think he's good, but think A$AP is weird. Yeah, I think so too. I think A$AP Rocky is very strange. Shout out Eugene for the like. I appreciate you, man. Oh yeah, Northwest, just like her daddy. Yeah. Where they have her on the cover of the magazine, and she don't even look like a 13-year-old girl. It's like what y'all doing? What y'all doing with her, man? I should play you guys this clip real quick. That they said that homeboy was lying on the stand. Who was it? Oh, we'll come back to that. It was who was it, man? Oh, the homeboy from the Outlaws. Yeah, I think it's Kim. You're right. Y'all gotta stop taking these lyrics so literally. Chi-Chi, what lyrics are you talking about? Viola says, yo, bro, what are you contributing to society right now? I don't know. I was just asking the same question to myself right now. I was just asking the same exact question. He's been telling us. He's another one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, I'll tell you, like I told you guys earlier today, they're probably watching right now. I had a meeting with the Illuminati today, and I'm like wondering, wow. That was weird, man. That was weird. I was like, yo, man, should I have done that meeting? I mean, I feel good about doing it, but I also feel kind of weird too. I'm like, what if they like did something? Like, what if they're like tracking me now? Like, maybe I shouldn't have gone to that meeting. No, I'm serious, man. I'm serious. I had a meet. They're on my radar now. I've hit the radar of the Illuminati, of the powers that be. So I said to myself, I was like, and they called me in for a meeting. I can't tell you who. See, isn't it funny how everybody always says I can't tell you who? And now I know why they say they can't tell you who. Now I know why. But I can't tell you who. But I'll give you guys a clue. You said you're ready for your house to be at this point. Don't say that, Jasmine. I will tell you this. Yeah, they just wanted to get some information. They wanted information. They were like, we want some information from you. We see what you're doing. We see you're doing this and you're doing that, and sounds like you're doing some things right. So we wanted to just see what you think and how you think about this. I was just like, okay. Shout out Texas boy. I appreciate you. Great stream. Appreciate having me and appreciate keeping Pac's name. Yep, that's what we do right here. Ben R's Tupac is in Cuba. Still? You think Cuba would be in Cuba for the last 30 years? Josh says, you're not that important. You're not that important? Damn. The trial is happening. I don't know. I don't know what we can consider what's important, but I guess I must be doing something that got the attention of them. You know what I mean? I must have done something. You said you're a fan, but not so much that won't allow them to respect to him and his family. I agree with that. You said when you have information for them, it's over. Yeah, crazy part is the Illuminati surface level society group. Well, you know, we just call them that, but they have different company names. You know what I'm saying? They have different names that they control. You know, and they'll just pretend like it's a name, but it's really, they're like really part of the system. You know what I mean? But they'll like create companies. You know. And then they'll say like, oh, this is a company. But that company is really ran by the powers that be. You know? Man, you used to... wait, hold on. Let me go back to this comment. Too Short said on Vlad TV that he don't think Tupac... Oh, yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. Till we no longer... Oh, geez, that's scary. That's what I'm thinking, man. I'm hoping everything's okay. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, I started thinking once I got back, I was like, that was pretty weird. You know, like in the beginning, I was like really excited. I was like, yeah, I'm excited to go do this. And then after I had the meeting, I was like, whew, that was kind of strange. That was a little bit like a Twilight Zone. You said, man, you used to use logic. Now we on that they following me ish. You talking about Tupac, or are you talking about what we're saying here? In this day and age, especially with all this technology we have, if he was around, somebody would have posted it. Well, maybe now, unless he changed his identity. Another psyop to keep the black community distracted on a character. Oh, I ain't academics. Don't confuse me with academics. That's what academics does. I'm not academics, not at all. Do you believe in the controlled opposition? I definitely do. Why? Question why you like Brazil actually as a safe space. I'm talking about you. Oh, they're definitely following me, man. They're definitely following me. Some of them are actually following me literally. They're actually on my followers list. I was like, I didn't even know they were following me. They were like, yeah, I'm following you. I was like, how did you even know? Like, what? I didn't even know they were following me. Probably on the stream right now. Josh says, no one's following you, bro. And you ain't got no time for that. Yeah, I wish, man. I wish you were right, Josh, in some ways. I wish you were right, man. But too bad you're not. You're actually incorrect. The guy says I'm not talking about what I'm talking about. Dude, when I was at the meeting today, they showed me that they were following me in the meeting. You know what I'm saying? They showed me today. They were like, oh, here I am right here on your followers. I was like, oh, I didn't even know. Case is way too old for anyone to know the truth. I agree with you on that. The case is very old for anyone to know the truth. Yeah, let me explain. They're saying for me to block you. I don't block people when they talk trash. I'm not Trap LaRosse. That's Trap LaRosse. Trap LaRosse is scared of people. Yeah. Oh, I got 6,925? Do I? Or 6,295. Yeah, okay. I didn't know how many followers I have. Thank you for telling me my following count. I appreciate it. Most people with less than 1,000 followers usually will check how many followers somebody else has. But yeah, that's cool. Let me explain this to some people that might be a little slow. And let me go back to one of the comments that somebody said, huh? Yo, academics is a psyop, homie. We already spoke. Oh, Trap LaRosse. Hey, this dude, Josh, should we play the video of Trap LaRosse getting punked outside the courthouse again for him? Saying that I ain't on Trap LaRosse's level? Yo, ain't nobody trying to be on his level after he got punked at the courthouse. Should we play that for him? Chat, should we play where Trap LaRosse got punked outside the courthouse and ran back into the police station like a little bitch? Should we play that for him? Should we play that for him? Did anybody see that? Did y'all see that? Go look that up on Twitter. I thought it was funny that your boy Academics didn't want to put up his boy Trap LaRosse getting chased back into the police station today. You didn't see your boy running, literally running like a little punk. You know what I'm saying? Dude was running like a punk, homie. Let's play it. We got it right here. Let's play it back. Let's play it. Like this dude should no longer be on the complex list. No longer.
Durk is on behalf of the Ummah, brother. You made a folly, a fugaboo, where you said that Lil Durk is blaming everything on Vonnie. For the person, no, listen. No, listen. I want you to clear that. No, I need you to clear that up.
Clear it up.
Brother. But no, that's not what's said in court. That's the legal team. Vonnie
running.
Listen, why are you running, my guy?
Why? Look what the Muslim said to him. The Muslim said, "Why are you running, my guy? Why are you running? Why are you running, homie? Like, look, man. After a dude runs away like that on camera, he ain't nothing but just a YouTuber, dude. See, I really be out here. I never look. This is how stupid you are, Josh. No offense, but I gotta say you're stupid. I never compared myself to them. I said that those dudes are psyops. Pay attention. Try to keep up. That's what I said. I said they psyops. They're fake. They're phonies. They're paid off by the powers that be to promote misinformation. Like, see, what we do over here is we promote realness. But your boy Trap LaRosse was running into a courthouse. Let me tell you something, man. I ain't never ran to the police for protection. Ask anybody that knows me. Go check the resume, homie. Go check the YouTube channel. Go ask people about beatGrade. Come to where beatGrade is at. I get respects in the streets. I get respect in the streets, and I get respect to the Illuminati too. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude ran into the courthouse to hide behind the police.
Listen, that's all I'm telling you. Hold on, my Belizean brother.
Jasmine, are you asking me if I'm a Fed? Or are you asking the other person if they're a Fed? The other person's probably a Fed.
Listen, all I'm saying is Vonnie took accountability and then tried to drag Durk in.
Why did DD's lawyers say that Vonnie is touching with the cartel?
I have no idea. All I'm saying is we don't want you to put the narrative out there that Lil Durk is on the stand or testifying against anybody. You said Durk is blaming it on him.
Dude's running.
He's not. The legal team is saying he has nothing to do with it.
I wish you guys could see the video of how scared this guy is. Oh, I'm definitely not a Fed. But I think Trap LaRosse is.
With Vonnie accepted responsibility.
Look at the dude walking with his suit and tie.
Do you understand?
Like, he looks like a Fed just by the way he walks. Just the way he ran back into the they are, because they're here, exactly. Just the way homeboy ran into the courthouse, he looked like a Fed. Just the way that he ran into the courthouse. The Durk situation's so bogus too. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, dude. How you gonna go cover a Durk case, a Durk trial, and not think that some people out there are gonna try to press you? You think there's a possibility that some people out there might not try to press you for that? Dude is obvious.